లైట్ ఎక్కడ ఉంటాయి స్విచ్ ఇక్కడ లైట్స్ స్విచ్ okay. Okay, so hi everyone, and so in today's class I'll just explain about PowerPoint. Okay, and I'll not be taking much of your time. I'll be taking only 20 minutes and we'll complete about PowerPoint, and I'll be explaining about the basics of PowerPoint. So how to do PowerPoint and what is the benefit of preparing PPTs. And so in previous class we have discussed about Excel, right? How to do the pivot table, how to do analysis, by customizing the data. So after doing the data, how we are going to present it in the PPT is something which I would like to show now. Okay. So firstly, I'll be explaining about the home features which are available under the home tab. So basically, all these are the features. I'll start explaining you about all the features line by line. So basically, this is something called a slide. And once if you go to under home tab, you will be having certain options here. Okay, so if you start from the paste, which is something like copying a content and pasting the content over here. So for example, let's say this is the content, I would like to copy this, and then the paste option will be enabled. Under paste option, you will be having certain options here. Now in which format you would like to paste the content that you have copied. Okay, would you like to paste it under the image format, or else would you like to paste it or the only text you would like to paste it only in the text format is something like you can find these options over here. And you can also find these options once you right click, and here also you can find the paste options. So from here also you can select the paste options. Okay, and so this is something called as cut. So Control C and Control X. So this is something like called as Control X, or else you can directly look over the shortcuts, so that directly you can make the work very easy. And so this is and this is something called as format copy. So copying the format, this might look very similar to our MS Excel. All the options which are present over here, this looks similar to our MS Excel. So most of the options which are present here, this will look similar in MS Excel, MS Word as well. Okay, so because all this comes under the product of Microsoft. And if you would like to add any new slide, you can press over here, you can click on that, so that a new slide will be added below our old slide, and then you can start doing your content over here. And if there is any image that you would like to paste, okay, so simply, for example, let's go to insert. Okay, click on shape, and within the shape itself I would like to insert an image. So right click on this. So here under fill, go to pictures. From here you can upload your picture. Okay, so for example, let's say happy Raksha Bandhan. Okay, so this is how you are going to paste the picture. Okay, so now coming to reuse slides. So if you already have old slides and you would like to reuse those old slides in the current PowerPoint, you can just click on these reuse slides. So whatever the PPTs that I have in my folder, all the PPTs will be populated over here, and you can select any one of them, and you can start doing your presentation. And so this is something like the templates or the themes which are offered by Microsoft PowerPoint. And here you can take any of the theme which is available. If I select this, so the format will change, the theme will change basically, and you can do that over here. And now coming to this is something like adding the sections. If you would like to add sections in the one in one box, you can do that over there. And this is something like the font which you like to change, you can do that here. And the font size, and increasing the font size and decreasing the font size, and control B, you can also do control B, so that all of your characters will become bold. And you would like to tilt your content towards right side, you can do that by using this option. And you would like to highlight a few of your sentences, you can use this option, which is called as underline. And you can also do that by using control U. Okay, so this is something like which will overshadow your text. And this will also add the space among your characters. For example, let's say if I click on this, very tight in the sense all the characters will come very close. And if you keep it loose, it will start the characters will start extending out. So that's how we are going to space your characters. And here this is something like if you would like to keep it as uppercase, which means all capital letters, or small letters, you can do that here. And this is something like increasing the size of your font and decreasing the size of your font, and highlighting the particular text in your within your selected color. And this is something like highlighting the text. For what is the difference between these both? Now if I select this, so the whole background will also be colored. Now what if I only select this? Only the characters will be colored. Okay. And so these are something like look and feel wise. If you would like to add bullet points, so you can also do that bullet points. You can either choose this or this, any as per your wish. And then if you would like to add Roman numbers or normal numerical numbers or alphabetical order, you can select, you can go here and you can select as per your own requirement. And then this is something like alignment, changing the alignments. So here since I have clicked on this aligning towards left side, so hence all the characters were presented towards left. Now let me click it in the middle, so this will move to middle. If I click it on right, this will move towards right side. And what if I justify this? So justifying is something like if you the characters here which I have mentioned is very small, but if you click on justify, the alignment will be in a proper way. So most of the legal documents will be prepared by using this option called as justify, so that most of your letters, characters will be aligned in a single direction. And this is something like spacing. So let me go here, because I have characters here. Yeah. So so if I am adding spacing between each line, you can do that here. Okay. And if you would like to add columns, you can also add columns, so that the content which you have placed here, that will be divided into 2 columns. And basically so coming to shapes, so you can directly take the shapes from here, or else you can go to insert, and you can also take the shapes, icons, whatever the icons that you would like to. Okay, since I am in offline, I do not find any icons here. Okay, so if you would like to add icons, you can do that from here, or else you will also have smart art. Smart art is something like if you would like to represent, for example, this is a smart art, this is a smart art. So this is my agenda. So about BDNT, what we do, vision and mission. If you would like to present in such a way, go to smart art and take your own basic blocks. And if you would like to take it in the form of list, you can do that. Or else if you would like to present it as a life cycle, you can definitely do that. Hierarchy, which means if you are creating an organization structure, you can use this hierarchy. A relationship, if you would like to show the directions between 2 variables, you can use this relationship. Matrix, pyramids, if you would like to add any pictures between them, you can do that. And this is something like of hyperlinks. And when it comes to if you click on this designer, so this will automatically show us what are the designs which are available here. So if you click on here, let me go to designer. So by default, okay, since I'm not connected to internet, it is not showing me anything here. So basically this designer will help you to show the basic designs which are available, which are directly given by PowerPoint. Okay, no need to provide our manual intervention in this regards. And so here is something like if you would like to add color to your tables or to your content, you can do that. And similarly, this is something like adding borders. Okay, so the thickness of border can also be changed here. If you would like to change the border font, border style, you can definitely do that here. And if you would like to increase the thickness of your borders, you can do that here. And if you'd like to remove the outline itself, click on this. Okay, and if you would like to also add some look and feel of your own boxes, click on here. Okay, so that's how the characters will be shown. And so editing, so here you can use shortcuts. For find, you can click on Control F. So Control F, Control F. Okay, and then replace is something like, you can directly use a shortcut called Control H. Okay, even if you go here, if you click on replace, you will get the same. And select is something like, you can directly move your cursor and you can select the characters that you have mentioned here. Dictate, so dictate is something like, giving dubbing to your characters. So it's as simple as that. So once you dictate, for example, let's say, okay, I was not connected to internet, so it is not showing me this option. So dictate is something like, if you detect automatically, the characters will be enabled here based upon your dictation. And add-ins, so if you would like to add Power BI, if you would like to add ChatGPT into the PowerPoint, you can do that from, add-ins. And you can also add MS Forms here, Power BI. Okay, so since I have already added ChatGPT, it is showing me in add-ins. You can also add your Microsoft Power BI, you can add MS Forms. Like that, you can add many other applications which are provided by Microsoft. So designer is something like, which I have already told you. Designer is something like, it will automatically provide you few default designs which are provided by Microsoft itself. You can use those designs if you like it. When you go to insert, so insert are something like, all the options which will be automatically available in a home tab. So new slide, reuse slides is something like, which I have already told you, where if you already have old PowerPoints and you would like to use those old PowerPoints here, click on these reuse slides. And if you like to insert few tables here, okay, so I would like to add 3 columns and 3 rows. Okay, so 3 columns and 3 rows will be added. And just like that, if you would like to also change the if you like to change the coloring of the table, you can do that from here. And you can also add borders for it. You can also add few shadings to that table. Okay, so if you would like to add pictures, you can go here. If you have pictures in your own device, which means which is present in your laptop, you can do it from device. Or else if you have it in from your mobile, you can directly do it. Stock images, something like, if you have already stock images present in PowerPoint, you can do that from here. Or else if you would like to add few pictures directly from online, from our web, you can directly provide the links. Automatically the pictures will be downloaded. So if you would like to provide any screenshots also, you can do that. So photo album is something like, you can create an album with the photos, and you can also add those photo album here. So shapes, icons, 3D models are something like, all. Okay, so 3D models will help you to make the PowerPoint look and feel much better compared to our manual workings. So smart art is something I have already told you. So all these are the categories present under smart art. So based upon your requirement, if you would like to create any hierarchy or structure, you can use hierarchy. And if you would like to disclose few important points, you can use this format. So that as per your requirement, you can use this smart art, which will help you to make the PowerPoint look and feel much better. So these are something like integrations, which means I have told you, right, add-ins. So if you add those applications provided by Microsoft, all these will be populated here. Okay, so coming to draw, so by using any of your drawing tools, you can select any of the drawing tool and you can represent your drawings in our slide. So coming to designs, so if you would like to change the slides, go to design and change your slides accordingly. Okay, coming to animations, so animations are something like, you will be adding content to your slides, but how to show those contents is something which you can find it in animations. So you have many options here. None is something like, it will be as it is, appear, fade, fly in, float in. So you can these, can you see enough? So basically all these are the animation options. Okay, so these animation options will help you to populate your own characters as per your own requirement by using these animations. So slideshow is something like, when you are presenting our own PPT, either in MS Teams or else just like how I have presented over projector. If you'd like to keep it in a slideshow, if you'd like to present right from the beginning, from the first slide itself, you can do that. Okay, so from the beginning of my slide, that will be projected. Or else if I would like to project this PPT from the current slide, now I have selected third slide, right? I would like to project this from the current slide itself, that will be showing it. Okay, if you would like to present in MS Teams, you can do that. And custom slideshow, so inshallah.
Voice coach.
Okay.
Say that you can practice it, will recommend.
Correct.
You have to speak slowly or clearly.
So hiding slide is something like, if you really feel that the particular slide which you have represented here is so if you would like to hide any of your confidential slide, you can click on this so that the particular slide will be remain hide, and you can present the other slides. So recording will also help you. You can use this option here, or else directly go to record. You can also use these options, and by using this option, not only PowerPoint, even your complete desktop will also be recorded. Okay, for example, let's say screen recording. Select your whole screen, record 3 2 1, and your PowerPoint will be recorded. Not only your PowerPoint, your desktop will also be recorded. For example, I'm showing my desktop. This is my web, folders, Teams, just like this. Okay, now stop recording. So here, this is your recording. Okay,
For example, I'm showing my desktop. This is my web.
and if you would like to save this video, click on just right click on it and save this as a save somewhere in your folder.
I have one doubt.
Yes.
So what happens frequently is when you're presenting a PPT in like Zoom or something,
Correct.
that other person, when you open slideshow, they're not able to see it. They won't be able to see your slideshow.
Yeah. So you will be having an option in MS Teams while sharing the screen. You here at the right side, it will be showing you few options. Select only PPT.
Only PPT.
If you are selecting desktop, your complete desktop will be represented.
Yeah.
Okay. Select only PPT. Okay.
They can see it in this mode, but when I click slideshow, they'll not be able to see the slideshow. They'll only be able to see this mode.
You have to click on slideshow. Automatically, that will be showing it in a slideshow format.
Slideshow option on the Zoom meeting.
Correct. Okay. Even you can see that option in MS Teams as well. Google Meets.
It happens so frequently.
Depends upon what kind of screen that you're
Choosing either it is desktop or and review. So review is something like most of the people will not be using review and view. View is something like how you would like to view your own slide. Okay, so if you would like to view this in a normal format, this is a normal view, and if you would like to view it in outline format, so all these are the slides. These are my headings. Okay, and PPT in a slide sorter format. So this is how it will be represented. If you would like to show them in a page format, click on here. So automatically this will be changed. So that's how we are going to use all these features. Macros is something which is related to coding, and if you do certain coding which as per your requirement, and you can add that in the macros. Correct. Help is something like if you need any help from the Microsoft regarding MS PowerPoint, you can seek support from Microsoft. Any questions?
There's also designer tools which automatically extends the slide. Not here. You have to time the internet.
Even designs and also animations. If I'm connecting my desktop to internet, that will be showing it. Designs is something like to change one slide to another slide, you will be having a design in middle. You can use those designs and you can change from one slide to another slide.
That is blurred out right now. That is you click on it and show all the options. Extreme right, extreme right. Correct.
No, I wanted to connect internet.
The Thunderbolt button.
Is this the one?
5G, 5G.
Password?
Capital Viai at 10:20.
Capital YI AI? Transitions. If you click on fade, push, swipe. So between each slide, you can use these transitions. Okay. So basically, all these are the transitions which are available here. So designs are something like which will change your PPT format itself. Okay, the look and feel of your PPT will be completely changed by using these designs. Okay. Any other things?
Yeah, the chat GPT thing will be not. You had a plugin, right? What's that?
This is something like if you would like to change the font, sorry, the characters, if there are any grammatical mistakes that will be doing, or else if you would like to choose any topic, for example, let's say you need a you need a content of what is HR and what does a HR do on day-to-day basis. You can directly create a topic here. Okay, you can also create the text. You can also create. You can directly take the content from YouTube as well, which means it will automatically take the videos from YouTube and that will be converted to the content. Okay, so that can happen by using this option. Okay, and basically this is something like self-exploring, and most of the features which are available here will be is PowerPoint is very easy compared to Excel and Word, because PowerPoint is something like which is very creative platform compared to MS Excel. MS Excel is something like it's a hard skill. Hard skill is something like someone has to train you on this hard skill. This is completely towards creative part, where how much creative we are, the much we can work on this PowerPoint. Okay. Okay. Okay then. Thank you.
Need to start to make projects also. Okay, and if I start it, if I give you demonstration of project on Wednesday, many people will stuck and they will not able to start properly up to the Wednesday. This will have happen, like many people don't know how to create the project directory, how to make it combine, what kind of files, what kind of work you guys are going to do there. This thing you guys are not aware about it, so I need to mix everything right now, and based upon it we'll try to see. First of all, let's finish today's SQL. Whatever the extra time it is coming, we'll try to see, like regarding your, I told you na GitHub and VS Code, like what do you say, integration, we haven't did it there, so we'll try to do the integration today. Okay, first of all, let's finish the partition by command, normalizations, these things. Let's finish whatever the basics into the six. Acid properties, a little bit overview, we will try to see that thing. Transaction also, I'll try to tell you. Transaction and queries. That is okay. That's okay. So yesterday we have seen aggregation functions, guys. Today we are going to see ranking and row number function, and lead lag, all these kind of functions we'll try to see. Analytical function we'll try to see that. First of all, yesterday what we have taken, let me take the data set that is already written. What we have did, we have used a partition by for aggregation and average, min, max, these things we have seen it there. Now we are going to use row number ranking and like lead lag, these kind of functionalities we are going to use it there. First of all, let's try to see what the row number function is going to do there. So if I apply, let me remove this thing. If I apply row number functions, guys, row number function, row number function on partition data, if I wanted to apply, if I applied their row number function, what it is actually going to do, it is just going to provide new row numbers to each row. Row numbers to each row means this is the first row we have it right now. This is going to provide 1 as the row number. This is the second row we have 2 row number. Third row we have 3 row number. It is going to provide. Simply each rows, whatever you are going to get, it is going to provide a new row number to each row. Okay, so 1 2 3 we got. Now suppose if you have partitioned the data by country, as like yesterday we have read it there, as the new partition is being started, it will reset the row number. So it will reset and it will again start from 1 only. So this is how row number is applicable there. What you will do, you will partition the data. After partition the data, on partition data, you can apply row number functions. For each row, it will provide the new row number. That's the simple thing that row number is doing right now. Okay. Now, what happened if we have this kind of data? If we have similar kind of values there, and now we have also did what, sorting the data. Suppose we have 100 here, 100 here, and we have 200 here. Here we have 50, here we have 70. These kind of data we have. Row number, still no issues with the row number. We are getting the same row number. There is no issues at all. Now what we are doing right now, we are applying a rank function. Rank function we are applying. So rank function, what it is going to do, same thing what the row number is trying to do there. So it will provide the row number, like ranking number to it. Okay, so 1 it is provided for 100 right now. Now row number, it was not tracking if you have any kind of duplicate values, repeated values. It was not tracking. Row number was not tracking, but this ranking function is going to track it there. So what it is going to do, if you have, suppose, the sales value, if you have assigned 1 for 100 as a sales value, and again 100 value you are going to see there, what it is going to do, it's going to assign same rank to the same values whatever we have it right now. So 100 is being assigned, like one rank has been assigned to 100 also. This is the difference we are having right now between rank and row number function. Row number does not care about what kind of duplicate values, unique values you have. It will just assign row number. But ranking, what it will do, if you have duplicate values, if it is repeating the values there, it will assign the same rank to that. Okay. So now if we assign the same rank to it, 101, it has assigned. Now after that, what it will assign? It will directly assign 3 there. It will not assign 2 there. Ranking function will skip the values there, skip the rank values there. Why? because ultimately it should be 2 there here, but it has assigned 1 there. So what it is doing is it is skipping which value? It is skipping 2 values. So after 1 directly it is getting what? 3. So it will not get 2 after that. It will skip the values. Rank will skip the values. Okay. So here obviously 50 70 we are going to get 1 and 2 there. There is no issues into it. Lastly, what we have, guys, lastly we have d rank function, that is called dense rank function. Okay, dense rank function, what it is going to do, obviously same like your ranking function, dense rank function is also going to assign same rank to the same value. So 100 we have 1 and 100 again we are going to get as 1. Okay, same rank to the same values we have it right now. Okay, 100 1 we are getting like your ranking functions right now. 100 like ranking function we have 1 dense rank values we have assigned it for it. Now ranking function, what it was doing, it was skipping the values. Ranking function was skipping the values, but dense rank will not skip the values. After 1 directly what you are going to get? 2 there. So rank is skipping the values, actually dense rank will not skip the values there. This is the clear cut differences between row number, rank and dense rank functions. So you have it there, and here it for it what will be there? 1 2. What is row number? Row number does not care about whether the values are repeating and all those things. It will assign new row number to each row. Then what happens to rank function? Rank function, what it is trying to do, it will assign the same rank to the same values, but it will ultimately skip those ranks. It will skip the ranking. Okay. Dense rank function also assigning the same rank to the same values, but it will not skip the rank. It will not skip the rank there. These are the clear-cut differences between row number, rank and dense rank function we have it right now. Based upon its use cases, we are going to use it there. Suppose I'm giving you example. Rank function I generally haven't used that much. Dense rank, row number, whenever you wanted to use, you can use it. Suppose in a classroom, there are 3 students who is getting the same mark. Okay, so what you wanted to assign there? You wanted to assign the same rank to it. So 1 1 1 you can assign. After 1 1 1, what you want? Suppose you want second rank. If you want second rank, what you can apply there? Dense rank easily. So based upon use cases, actually we applied. If we after 1 1 1 we need 4 directly, so we'll assign different ranking function, rank function we can apply there. So based upon its use case and based upon problem statement, we will try to use it. That's how the ranking row number ranking functions are easy, but it is really helpful. It is very useful in some scenario. We'll try to do a question based upon it. Very good amount of question based upon it. So first of all, let me open MySQL. How to apply it, row number ranking functions there. I'm selecting customer number. Not coming. Just a second. Okay, that light, if you close it, it will be good. Middle light. Middle light. Yes. Now what we are doing, guys, select customer number, customer name, country and credit limit. These the data we are selecting right now. Okay. Now what we wanted to apply, first we wanted to apply row number function. Let's try to see. Row number function we are applying. Row number we are applying over what data? Over partition by country. So we have actually partitioned the data by country right now. Now what we are trying to do, after partitioning the data by country, we are going to sort the data also, because generally we need to sort the data into what data we wanted to sort it. Suppose by we are partitioning the data by country now. So inside that country we are going to get a lot of credit limit. So now inside that particular country we wanted to sort the data. We wanted to sort the data inside that country. Suppose in USA separately sorted, in India separately sorted, in Germany separately sorted. So if you wanted to sort it separately, directly give in after just partition by. Otherwise, overall, if you wanted to do the sorting, do at the last. Overall credit limit you wanted to sort, do at the last. In that partition you wanted to sort it, just give it after partition by. So I wanted to sort the data by order by which thing? Order by credit limit I'm doing, and credit limit in descending order I'm writing right now. Okay. As RN I am giving right now from which table? From customer table. So these are the row numbers. We got it right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As the Australia data has been finished, new countries coming Austria, it is just resetted itself as 1, 2 right now here. We got it right easily. Row number functionalities. Okay. Similarly, if I wanted to apply ranking function, guys, just see how much easier to apply ranking function also. I'll copy this thing, put a comma, paste it here. So in place of row number, what I will give rank function. Okay, and I'm giving as a RNK. So now you will see row number and ranking also. So row number I'm getting and ranking also I'm getting right now. Just see here how the ranking is becoming same for 0, 0. Ranking is becoming same of 0, 0. After 4, then new data has been started for Hong Kong, so it's resetted itself. Okay, so it's assigned the same rank to the same values we have. Okay, now after ranking function, what we wanted to apply? Dense rank function. Similarly, I have already copied it, pasted there, and in place of row number, what I will write? Dense rank, I will write it there. Dense rank functionalities, and it will be D rank. Now row number, rank, and dense rank functionalities, we got it right now. Okay, all these we have implemented. Based upon its use cases, we are going to use it accordingly. This is how syntactically you guys can write it: row number, rank, and dense rank. Questions can be asked, very drastic, very different kind of question you guys can get it regarding these. I'm going to give you some of the questions regarding these only: row number, rank, and dense rank, so that you guys can practice it. So after you did it, guys, the first question that you guys have to do, very easy question: find out top 2 credit limit from each country. Find out top 2 credit limit from each country. Okay, question is pretty much easy and simple, guys. Find out top 2 credit limit from each country. Whatever you wanted to use, rank, row number, dense rank, you can use it. And try to update me every day regarding your projects also, what the thing is you are doing it right now. You don't have that much of time, guys, actually. Regarding not data collection, what you guys are doing, where you guys are getting issues. Hmm? Wednesday at least we have to start deploying it, because Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, those will be 3 hours of session, and 14 projects we have it there.
We'll be only doing project in that time.
We'll try to do projects.
No other will
Uh, During that project, you will like invest a lot of time in different technologies. Means here you are seeing some Firebase, Streamlit, what you are seeing, AWS maybe if it is required. So we'll see a lot of things there.
I got some data set, but not like information about other countries like traffic, weather during the trip. What they are just saying the starting time, ending time. There's no need to
Path is not there.
no.
There's no path like starting and ending time. That what does it mean then?
मतलब starting location, ending location. There is no need of this. We can just apply digester algorithm there you on Google Map. There will be no.
Yeah, Google Map is based on digester algorithm. Yes, I now I remember. I was studying in the design and algorithm. Na? There one of my teacher, he was very good. Like he was the prince. Like can't you can say what is it? Dean into the college. He was teaching us the this thing. He come and go like this only digester algorithm, Kruskal algorithm like that. Digester actually used in Google Map. He told me. He told at that time.
Almost every company will ask it in
Huh.
interview.
But not in data science. I have seen actually where data structures.
Wherever I have attended.
Wherever you need programming in data structure, they will ask you definitely.
If you appear for data scientist on Google, they will ask it.
For those companies, obviously.
They will first test your data structure as problem solving skill. Otherwise, after this,
Every company have its own priority. Actually, I can't reach in Google. I can be in then some startup company. They don't ask these things.
I'm just trying 1 year after that.
Hmm.
I will take it away.
These are. Guys, you got this answer? So we just need to apply row number, rank, or dense rank, whatever you guys wanted to apply. I will find select country, comma credit limit. What I'm applying row number. Over partition by country only, and order by credit limit. Credit limit we wanted to make in top, so we want it in descending order. As RN we have given from customers table. This is the data we are going to get it right now as credit limit order by. So we are seeing the row numbers and all those. We want top 2 data from each country. So if I want top 2 data, that means we want 1 and 2 data. So our row number value should be what? It should be always less than or equal to 2. So we can give this complete thing in aliases as k, and now we can just simply write select star from this inner query aliases where rn is equal to rn is less than equal to 2 there. Rn less than or equal to 2. So top 2 data from each country we are getting, top 2 credit limit from each state country we are getting, simply like that, where Rn is less than or equal to 2 there. Okay, one more question after this. This was came in an interview, SQL interview. They asked this: fetch the even number of rows. Fetch even number of rows. Fetch even number of rows of data. Fetch all the data obviously, but those data should be even number of rows you need to fetch it there. Fetch even number of rows. Tomorrow we'll do a project together so that you can understand the entire thing process.
That data is like more than 50 GB, 100 GB.
That's what I'm
Can't run on
telling
that
you.
data set.
YouTube also I got 1 terabyte. I gave up at that time. I thought it will take a lot of
We
time.
don't have the source to train it inside that.
Hmm.
It will take 10 years on this system. It will take more than 10 years on our system.
System it will take.
We'll have to use supercomputers for that.
Huh. Google have developed na quantum computer. Now they will do more computations. They will. Hmm? I haven't used that much of powerful, but we can use some like on AWS on certain instinct I use, but not
AWS provide you 1 lakh per hour for
1 lakh per hour.
supercomputer.
Based upon timeline, na, then choose anything which can be finished early. 7.
I'm seeing for another project.
That's what I'm thinking, right? Create a. This is easy only. And noise reduction, who takes this? You guys taken that?
Another like good looking as well as the difficulty should be easy medium. Not
It should be looking in. It should be interesting actually. Interesting, interactive. That is okay. If it is less complex also.
who cares? You can't do
Huh.
the whole research in 3 days.
Hmm. Done this thing also. Fetching even number of rows. Same like row number, you have to do it there. Just try to see. Even number of rows, how you can fetch it, guys, actually. Question is easy. This question is also easy. I can assign each row number, each row, you like row number or not. So I'm doing select star from. Select star I'm selecting. Other than all the data, I wanted to assign what? Row number I wanted to assign it there. I have assigned row number. Now over what data we are assigning row number? Partition by we generally do it some. But here try to understand. Each row number we have to give it, but not based upon some partition. Think about it. We don't have to give row number based upon certain partition here. We just have to apply unique rows to each row number. So here you don't need to partition the data, neither sorting the data, neither partitioning the data. So just give over only. Don't partition the data. Now as RN we have given from which data? From customers table we are giving it right now. As RN from customers spelling. Now if you see at the last row numbers, try to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Each row numbers, unique rows has been assigned. Up to 122 we are getting it right now.
Employee attrition prediction, like how which employee is most likely to quit the job.
See that I'll saying that if you are getting the data, then it's okay.
Yeah, I am getting that.
Then it's good.
Is it good or not?
Hi,
We can apply it.
you can then apply.
I am searching the support.
Hmm.
We will select one of them.
Select a star. Yes. Select a star row number over RN. We got each row number right now. Na? After getting the row number, we want even number of rows. If I want even number of rows, then what I need to apply, guys? Where Rn modulus 2 equal to 0. select star from our inner query as k we have given, where Rn modulus 2 equal to 0. Okay, so we are getting now even number of rows there. Done. Even number of rows we are getting. Now I'm going to extend the level of it. You guys are understanding how to apply row number ranking functions there, getting the data based upon certain condition. These are some easy queries that I've given you. Now we are going to go a little bit more extensive right now. What I want, guys, we wanted to find out top 2 customers from each country based upon to the number of orders there. Based upon number of orders, find out top 2 customers from each country. Each country based upon number of orders. Top 2 customers from each country based upon number of orders. Okay, let's try to see, guys. Completed or not this thing? Top 2 customers from each country based upon their number of orders there. So first of all, you need to get each from each country customer and their number of orders. This is the first focus. This should be your first focus. So I'm selecting actually country, customer number, and count of order numbers as CNT. Okay, from customers join orders using customer number column. Okay, and now we need to group the data by what? Group by country, comma, customer number. Group by. Now each country's what we got? Customer number and count of orders we got it right now. This data we got it. After that, what we just need to do, we need to partition the data by country and apply the row number on CNT data. Okay, so what we will do, up to that you guys are getting it now. Group the data by country and customer number. Now we'll make this like in aliases, this query in aliases as k. And now what we will give it here, we will give it select. We wanted to select everything, and now we wanted to apply, suppose which function will be proper there? Row number. Let's just apply. You guys think about it, which function will be proper. Row number over what data? Over partition by what we wanted to do, guys? Partition by country. Very good. Partition by country. Order the data in which order? Order by CNT. Order by CNT in which order also? Descending order. Okay, and this will be as our RN. From where we are fetching it? From our aliases we are fetching this thing. Okay, from our k aliases we are fetching it right now. Let me just make it like this. Yes, from our inner query we are fetching. So now we are getting partition the data by country, and we are getting the row number also. 5 orders we have. First customer, this customer 5 orders, 1 row number. Second customer 4 order, 2 row numbers. So we want top 2 customers from each country. So if I want top 2 customers from each country, I can further give it as a alias. As P I am giving right now, and what I am selecting, select star from this inner query where our which thing RN less than or equal to what? 2, and we got top 2 customers from each country. Top 2 customers from each country based upon their number of orders. Okay, we are not considering this value, guys. Suppose if like number of orders are same, so we are giving first and second based upon their order only. We are not considering the number of orders is same there. Okay, whatever you guys have studied, now it will be combined completely. Subqueries, joins, group by, analytical function, everything will be combined for finding out some analysis only. Okay, so this thing we got it pretty much easily. Not easily that much, but we got it like step by step. Every question decoded is step by step, then you will be able to do it. How we have to do it actually. Okay, now after this question, what we have to do? Find out least top 2 least profitable product from each country. Top 2 least profitable product from each country we have to find out right now. So first of all, like questions, whatever I'm writing, it may look easy, but it is not that much easy. You first need to join the data, get the columns, join the data, group it, then apply the subqueries there, then apply partition by. All these things it can consist of. Okay. So here into this question, find out top two least profitable product from each country. That means it is talking about profits also. Okay, profit you are getting in order details. About the product information you are getting in products tables. Okay, and now country data you're getting from customers table, and you need to merge all these data, then you will get on the answer there. Then also after getting this profit and loss by each country, then you have to rank it based upon row number, subquery, lot of thing you guys have to do. I told you on that day only, na question will get smaller, but the queries will get longer for these. Okay, whenever you are writing any analytical queries there, these are analytical queries only. I can change this top 2 value to top 5, top 10. I can apply it as a filter in from front end, and then I will be getting the data based upon it. Okay, try to do these questions. These are, if you are able to do these questions, you are actually able to write good queries into the SQL. Whatever the question now I am giving you, because it will be the combination of everything that you have learned. Okay, if you are able to do this query, then you can say, okay, you are started to get good into the SQL. Step by step do it. First of all, profitability find out for each country, for each product, then you can do rest of things there. SQL queries are boring, na guys. Literally, SQL queries are boring, na, to write. When anything get boring, na, two things happen. Either you are understanding everything, either you're not understanding anything. This questions I will not write it. This question query I will not write it, but I will make everyone to write it. Okay, I'll guide you into this query. I'll not write the query. I'll guide you into this query. First of all, you guys try. Then I will tell you how actually I'm able to figure it out these questions easily. How I'm able to get any analytical queries done. How I'm able to do it. You guys have to take your project seriously. I told you, na, that I don't know how many of you are going to complete it. You guys have to take that seriously. That's why tomorrow I'll demonstrate one demo project complete day. You will understand how to create end-to-end project. Okay, let me guide you how you do it. First of all, everyone listen carefully. Okay, what the thing I'm telling you. It is asking find out top 2 least profitable product from each country. So we wanted to find out the profitability of the product. Into those things also I wanted to find least profitable product. So first of all, if I wanted to find out profitability of any product, how I can find out? I need the product data. I need to calculate the profit. Profit, you guys know how to calculate it or not? 2 to 3 questions already you have did for calculating the profit. But I need that profit to be calculated under each country. Understand? each country will buy the product, and under each country we have a different product there. Okay, it is possible or not? Under each country we are having different products there. That product profitability I wanted to like calculate. Means country I need product, I need profit. Three things I need: country, product, and profit. Now under each country you wanted to see what are the what kind of profit each product is getting. So if I need to group the data, by which column I will group the data? First of all, country and product. Very good. So I will group the data by country and product. So I need to get these two columns. At least I need to get these two columns. So what I will get it, I'll get country and I will get product. Why? Because with the help of country and product, what we need to do, we need to group the data. Okay. So country and product, we got it. Suppose first get country and product, get it. Product, you can use product code also. I'm using product code. Country and product code you use it. After getting country and product code, what else we need to do, guys? We need to get profit. Profit, how you guys were calculating actually? Sum of something you were doing, na? Sum overall you are doing, and then price each into quantity order. This thing was -2 buy price into quantity. So this was the as profit, we were considering this as profit. So you can get this column or not? Country, product code, profit. From which table you need to get all these things, guys? From where we need to get it? First of all, we'll see country. From country, where we are getting? Customer. Now product code, we are getting? We are getting in order details. Okay. This sum of price each into quantity order, we are getting in order details. But customer, can we directly join with the order details? No. Customer, if we wanted to join with the order details, we have to go with which table? Orders tables. So customer, we are going to join with what? Orders table. Using which common column? Using customer number. Okay. Then we have to further join what? Further join your order details table. Order details table. And then after further joining order details table, using which common column? Using order number. Order number. Using order number. So we have joined the data. After joining the data, we have to group the data or not? We have to group it by which column, guys? Group by product table. Why you need it? Product name, you are fetching it. Buy price there. That is the thing. Using, we have to join one more table. Buy price, I forget. Join products table using product code. After getting these data, guys, we need to group it. We need to group it by what column? As you have already said it. For each country, each product, what is the profit? So we need to group the data by what? Country, comma, product. You are getting this point or not? For country, what are the products is profitable? For each country, there are different products. So first we will group the data by country. Group by country. Then we are going to group the data by product code. Everyone first do up to this query and tell me whether you are getting this answer or not. Country wise, country you got it right now. Country wise, each products and their profitability of the product. Everyone is getting this thing or not? Top 2 products from top 2 least profitable, na?
No.
You did most profitable?
Yeah, list only.
Order price. That's all over here. I wanted to get it.
Can you like explain this thing, sir? Like row number over partition.
What does it means? So you are applying row number actually, na? Row number you are applying, but over what data you are applying there?
Okay.
So we are saying row number over we are applying. We are partitioning the data by country. So yesterday I have explained how the partition by do work it actually. There if you see partition by, we have did it country, na? it is not grouping all the USA data actually.
Okay.
It's not getting a single USA data. All the USA data is separated.
Okay.
USA data separated, India data separated, all the country data will be separated. It will be not grouped together. If we are grouping it, only a single value of USA, only single value of India we are going to get it.
Okay.
So here if I writing partition by country, so Germany data, all the data of Germany will be separated. All the data of France, it will be separated there. Under this Germany data, we are applying row number. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up to the last Germany data. As the France data it is starting, it will reset the row number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is how partition by work. Partition is not grouping the data. Partitioning is just separating those data. France data will be separated, Germany data will be separated, like this. Like this it will do. This is how I have written the example yesterday also. Top 2 products from each country as profit. That is the thing we require. You guys first of all get the data or not? Many people are getting the answers directly, but you guys got this data or not first of all? This is the thing. Many people are able to do now.
अभी यहाँ पे पी यूज़ किया इसके बदले मैं क्यों लगा सकता हूँ
क्या?
वो एट द रेट करके वेरिएबल का स्टोर कर
No, वो तो फिर टेम्परेरी वेरिएबल तुम्हें डिक्लेयर करना पड़ेगा एक्चुअली में. पहले इस क्वेरी को किसी टेम्परेरी वेरिएबल में स्टोर करके फिर यूज कर सकते हो. वैसा चलता है.
तो वो भी मतलब सही मतलब करेक्ट है
हाँ वो करेक्ट है, बट वो टेम्परेरी वेरिएबल का कॉन्सेप्ट है. ऐसा टेम्परेरी वेरिएबल तुम नॉर्मली क्रिएट कर सकते हो, बट जब भी ऐसा करते हो ना तुम एट द रेट पी तुम काफ़ी डेटा स्टोर करते हो उसमें, रोज एंड टेबल्स डेटा स्टोर करते हो, तो टेम्परेरी टेबल में जाता है ना कि टेम्परेरी वेरिएबल. तुम्हें टेम्परेरी टेबल डिक्लेयर करना पड़ेगा, फिर उस टेम्परेरी टेबल में रिजल्ट तुम स्टोर कर सकते हो. फिर वो टेम्परेरी टेबल कभी भी यूज कर सकते हो तुम, बट वो टेम्परेरी टेबल उसी क्वेरी के साथ यूज कर सकते हो, अलग अलग नहीं रन कर सकते. समझ रहे हो ना? एक बार टेम्परेरी वेरिएबल डिक्लेयर किया, उसको रन किया, फिर क्वेरी रन किया, ऐसा नहीं चलता. सारे क्वेरीज को एक साथ सेलेक्ट करना पड़ेगा, तब फिर चलेगा.
असल में एक के अंदर यूज़ नहीं कर सकते
नहीं, अलग अलग यूज नहीं कर सकते, उसको साथ में ही यूज करना पड़ेगा. You guys are getting that thing or not? First of all, everyone is. Now you are getting a result. What you need to do onto that result? You got certain results. Suppose this is completely, you got a result there. After getting this result, you can store it as K, as P, whatever the aliases you wanted to store it. You can store it there. Now from each country, we want top to least profitable product. From each country, we want top to least profitable product. So we can write what? Our select, we can write, we wanted to select all the data. Then we can apply row number function. Then we can apply partition by actually over partition by what we are going to do, guys? Partition by country we are going to do, and we are going to sort the data. Order by which column we are going to do, guys? Order by profit. In ascending order, by default it is ascending, so order by profit as Rn. Okay, now after doing it, you are getting row number result. Further store this entire result into a subquery as P there. Okay, after doing this, you can select from this entire inner query, and you can write what condition where Rn less than or equal to there. This is not an easy query, I'm telling you. But if you started to understand 50, 60, 70% of it now, then you started to write more good analytical queries there. You are able to solve the analytical queries there. Try to do it, guys.
Instead of writing this partition, we will write order by PF here. After group by, we will write order by PF.
Order by
PF. We will store in alias. Where Rn less than or equal to 2, that time will not get sub. Instead of writing this partition, we will write order by command here.
You are just writing order by command.
After group by.
Oh, you are grouping the data, na? Group by country. That result you store into K, row number. Same thing I told. Exactly same thing. Whatever the query you written, exactly same thing I told. Guys, let me know now you guys are getting the answers or not. Not got the results. You guys got the result. You guys got it or not result? Nor duplicate rows you are getting. Distinct you can do whenever you are getting duplicate rows. You guys completed this query na? Excellent.
For Norway, it's coming like this,
New Zealand, that is not Norway.
that is New Zealand, sir.
Mhm.
But look at this one, sir, like these four.
How you group the data?
Uh, Products, order details, order, customers.
That means Norway it is giving 1 2 1 2. It's not very possible there. Before applying this condition Rn less than or equal to 2, this was this result. Australia 1 2 3 4 5 6. Norway what we have? Norway. Norway 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 15 20. Again Norway. There is spelling mistake in Norway then. There is some spelling mistake. There are some extra space character we have into these Norways.
Okay.
Definitely, because it's considering those Norways as a different data. Maybe there is some space, extra space character we have it. Check it there.
Like at the end.
At the end, maybe there. Check it there. Hmm. Hmm. Syntax error. It is having problem up to this only. It is having problem into this country code. Product. Order details using order number. Order details. Where is order details? This one. You will not give like this here. That's why I'm telling you. Product does not exist. Table classing model. Product is not exist. Same. Product is there or products table is there? Products. Okay, so up to that now it is correct. Are you getting RN? Yes. Now complete this aliases into SK one more aliases SD. Okay. Now based upon row number ranking, as you guys are not looking very much interested into this part, so what I will do, I will give you a problem statement simply. Into that problem statement you have to write multiple different queries into it. Okay, I'm not going to directly tell you find out top 2 least profitable product, top 3 least profitable. I'm not going to tell you like this. Okay, I'm just giving you a problem statement. You guys can write whatever you learn up to now, means you can write your row number ranking, group by joins, whatever you wanted to use it, date function, whatever you wanted to apply it, you guys can apply it there. We want some analytics from it. What the analytics we want? We are getting less profit into certain products. Analyze why we are making lesser profits. This is the problem statement. You guys have to find out the reason of it. Okay, try to analyze, are we having any data related to it which can analyze this part? Those product which you find out least profitable product, what is the possible reason that we are making least profit for these product? Any pattern you are able to find out, anything related to it you are able to find out. I'm not giving you direct question this time. Okay, find out these things. You guys were looking not so much interesting, that's why I was thinking that I'll increase the complexity more, but try to do this thing first. Analyze it, why we are getting less profit into certain products. There are some product that you guys identified, we are getting less profit into it. Why we are getting less profit into it? This thing also, guys, find out timeline when we are generating more revenue. These two things, any one of them you guys can choose, which you feel easy, any one of them you can choose. Find out timeline when we are generating more revenue. Like means suppose in a year, if you are getting certain months where we are generating more profits, in 2004 in first quarter or second quarter we are generating more revenue, so you have to track down all these timelines there. This time revenue I have asked for this timeline, not profit.
Can you show for unauthorized data how to extract that unauthorized data?
How to extract
Unauthorized data.
another data means
Unauthorized data.
unauthorized data.
We are not getting that.
You told that Twitter had some tweets there. Are you able to get the data?
No, that's right.
It's a block flip scrap.
Hmm?
The block flip scrap.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Twitter, Amazon, Flipkart.
We want that how we are extracting.
Long year backs, I've created automation. Just see on YouTube, but that is too old.
I tried, but they are not giving unauthorized. They are giving because they're restricting now.
Which applications you are using right now?
Selenium is at
Selenium you are using. Just show me the code once.
I didn't write that much. Actually,
Mm-hmm.
this one, if you are trying, this is basic code only, not that much.
stp.io.zip. What it is this?
No, no, I just studied the normal question. We are not getting that much good prompt for that. We tried.
Good prompt means
We are good, like we are basic code prompt. Like
you are sending the data into prompt.
no, no, we want data from Twitter. So that using Selenium, we need to get other data. That we Twitter is blocking that by using Selenium.
Let me open my laptop in Windows 1. My driver is being old right now. Which driver I have used? It is pretty much old. Mm-hmm. Which will be best? Like if I am a if I'm tracking those things, which will be best? Like how you wanted to track? Like average of quarters, every quarter 7 you wanted to do there. What then? Like what does it mean? So I wanted to track the timeline where we are generating more revenue. So actually, I'm interested into in which quarter we are generating more revenue, in which months we are generating more revenue. I'm interested into those parts. Hmm.
We have to use Flask. Flask was going to
I'll tell Flask only because that is easier for me. Guys, find out those things. You have created the environment of Selenium. VS Code.
VS Code, just imported modules.
How is trying now? You have to create an environment that is pretty much tricky there. I have to update my environment right now.
Like
That is
virtual environment.
not virtual environment. You can create it there,
Yeah,
but Chrome driver latest Chrome you are using or not?
yeah, Chrome I'm using.
Chrome driver latest you have to use it there. I'm trying. You can visit like any website. There is no issues. It will extract the data. But how you are extracting the data from the Twitter? You need to show me first of all data on website. Show me the data on website once.
Like data using that trending is there, no, like the places in
Like suppose you open a Twitter, where what you want to do there? X.com you open there. Then
like search is like there is trending. If this one is trending, like from this trending, this you need to extract.
all this data you need to extract. It is easy.
Yeah.
I just need to create an environment for it. But you will get literally lot of raw data. Pre-process you can do it now.
And we will cover most, like we will take some most trendy, this type, not trendy.
But what you will do with this data then?
We will separate according to this culture, like crime is like this crime is like
How you will separate it?
according to analysis culture.
You got this text data. What does it mean? Like how you are separating it?
Like will you convert it into like tabular form?
We will convert to tabular form.
Means, but there will be only one column.
Yeah,
Na?
we will get that root component in that, like the root part, like in that, like sex, means rape, means there is sexual, this type of comments is there.
These are trending means people are tweeting about it. A lot of rubbish data you are going to get it there.
Yes, sir.
A lot of rubbish
But
data.
I tried almost 2022. No, 2020.
Data is available even on Kaggle. Data is available till 14, sir. Complete data.
14.
In other websites, like
There are several websites.
Even
We
in
will get until 2022.
2022, like we
But
have
our target
I've researched a little bit about it. Better to compare on worldwide data.
all
Better to compare on worldwide data because in world indexing regarding the criminal cases against women, the cases is happening most upon these countries where the poverty is there, unemployment is huge there.
But in that, India has most of the from 19 till 2016 or 19, there are 76% only they notice. 76%.
First of all, can you do one thing? Like then you can research about data collection there. You write what kind of factors really can impact these things. What do you feel there in analyzing all these modern days? In my opinion, like religious things and all these things,
Religious, mostly religious,
uh,
and
behavioral thing.
in their family background.
Hmm.
Their family background will make impact on them.
Hmm. Income could be also a factor there.
I said no, sir. Employment. Nowadays, because these crimes are increasing due to employment.
It can be a factor, but ultimately it's not only one.
No, already one of the research says that because of the unemployment, most crimes are increasing nowadays. Because it's the shortest path without getting money.
I'll just suggest you some website. Like there was a one website I researched, criminal case against women. There is a world indexing. We have it there. Onto the below least criminal cases against women. Bottom USA is there. These kind of countries there, USA and all those kind of countries there. These are least having least criminal cases against women. What the? Just I have searched it yesterday. World Index ranking criminal cases against women.
Yeah, that's will make impact like that government rules and their employment, compulsory employment will make and
Culture.
their education. their
Culture and
education
education.
background, culture, how
Literacy, you can track it actually.
literacy.
Find out these factors first of all. Collect these data.
Okay.
Cluster
Separate,
make it there.
separate.
Cluster make it, that would be more good.
Yeah, okay. We
Hmm.
get separate from each property. Will combine one
Huh.
cluster data.
Different cluster make it. What are the properties is impacting more? We can identify from that.
We can make one data set.
Huh.
Like this, how much data we can make from 2000 to now.
Whatever the most best data you are getting, if it is past data also, there is no issue with it. Try to get, I thought like this data unauthorized sources, you check different news is giving you directly or not.
I think there are not giving that much, but some of them they give complete crime, not except this type of crime.
Hmm.
They completely crime. In
Hmm.
that we need to search one thing.
Hmm.
If you found like this, miss, data.
Ultimately you guys have to do this in term of visualization, this thing.
Yeah, it's mostly visualization. After that, we will
It will be completely based upon data visualization, because I actually wanted to, if you created a good dashboard, I'll actually publish myself this thing, like on LinkedIn, everything. Hmm.
what we get all data is more good enough, because everywhere we see this criminal data until 2022 because of blood security issues. Government stop this data publicly.
Can you track all the tweets is happening into the past?
Can
Track all the tweets that is happening in the past on Twitter. How many tweets it's been retweeted, like these, like Supreme Court word and this all the cases that happen.
how these trendies are
Not trending. How much tweets we have for hashtags? Can you get all, like,
yeah, okay.
previous hashtags?
Count of per
Uh,
hashtags, number of counts.
what are the previous hashtags gone related to
Yeah,
this criminal cases against women?
we may get, because there are this is storing in Twitter by
First of all, do one thing, na, create a documentation. What kind of data you need it there. Then one by one, take it easy data. From where that easy data you're getting collected. Then set a priority. Which data you're getting easily, just get the data. Make a list of data set that you actually wanted to get into it. Create a documentation, then you will get it. Otherwise, randomly if you think na, you will not get any
yeah,
data.
everything is clunky.
Huh.
It's not.
Just make a priority of all the list.
What data we get? In past data we see some information, from that we will get latest data. Like this we want.
Hmm.
Today we are going to put this.
That is the thing is happening. So first of all, make a list of what kind of data you need, then you can do it. I have Selenium. If you need data extraction, you can run the code. I have created an entire environment.
Yeah.
But the thing is like that, I just
This website you need to go through for Selenium.
for it's like, suppose I can extract all these data. There is no issues.
No. Selenium there is an website, because they have official websites. No? On that official website there is no particular environment creation for Selenium.
No. It is tricky. Selenium creating, setting the environment, extracting the data. It is actually a little tricky.
There is no that much.
It is not good. You, if you follow this path, it will not be done there. Okay, I'll tell you, there is a steps for setting up the environment. I already set up environment into the Windows.
Mine also I will set up. There is, I search for that. There is everywhere. If ChatGPT will find this type of setup, like basic code.
But it will not do like that. There are few things you need to do. I'll tell. First of all, make a list of data that you need it there. Then based upon it, we'll see. Guys, you find out anything? Like, कुछ कर ही नहीं रहे हो तुम लोग, मेरे को बोल.
सर एक फ्रेंड है मेरी लड़की, वो डाटा बीकॉम करी है, उसको एयरपोर्ट में राजीव गांधी इंटरनेशनल, उसमें डाटाबेस का रोल मिला हुआ.
हाँ, मिला वो कुछ ऐसे बहुत सारे रूल्स मिल जाते हैं.
एयरपोर्ट पे क्या डाटाबेस का?
पता नहीं, कुछ पैसेंजर्स वगैरह आते होंगे, अब मेरे को आइडिया नहीं उसके बारे
सर बीकॉम करी है सर.
में. कोई इशू नहीं ना, बीकॉम, बीसीए, बीएससी कुछ भी करो आजकल.
उसको इंटरव्यू नहीं हुआ, ऑफर लेटर भेज दिया.
एयरपोर्ट वाले पे ऑफर लेटर भी दिया, वो भी काम स्टार्ट कर दिया.
काम बोले घर से
हाँ,
ऑफर लेटर भेज दिया.
गलत है, फिर फेक होगा. बहुत ज़्यादा चांसेस अगर इंटरव्यू नहीं हुआ है. वो गए, वो पैसा दी होगी.
पैसे कुछ नहीं दिए।
अगर तुम ढंग से पूछोगे ना तो बता देगी। एक्चुअली अगर इंटरव्यू नहीं हुआ तो भरोसा ही कैसे, बिना इंटरव्यू कहाँ जॉब मिलता है। हाँ यू गाइस, product name, product line, year of order days as clause is incompatible with SQL mode only full group by product name you have written there, it is not a group by order. Here you are doing the order month you are doing. So first it will group the data by year, then it will group the data by month there, but you are fetching product name and product line also. It will not do that thing. It will not do that thing. You need to remove this part. Either use partition by as compared to this thing. Use partition by, then it will be good there. Okay. It will not fetch. If you remove this column, then it will work.
Year wise, in which quarter, in which month, we got highest value.
Highest. Good. Guys, listen me carefully. So I hope like you guys are doing the queries or what you are doing right now. Queries you are doing now. Otherwise, tell me. I will switch it. I will do whatever you wanted there. हाँ प्रोजेक्ट बताऊँ, स्विकल में इंटरेस्टेड ही नहीं हो तुम लोग। देखो guys, why you guys are getting bored, tell me first of all, then I will explain you. You just want overview, you don't want it to practice the questions. Tell me honestly, I'll ignore the question, I'll go more theoretically, conceptually explanation part. Then you guys will listen me carefully. I know this thing. But the thing is like that in SQL queries, whatever you guys are understanding, you will never is going to write a complex query until you practice it more. Okay. These kind of question you are doing first time, many people are not able to do. I'm seeing it. Many people are not able to do. You have to practice, then you will be good into that part. First of all, tell me, like I know many people are getting bored right now. Many people are getting bored. So what we should do? Let's do the conceptual explanation there. Let's understand different things, lead, lag, and all those things. Na? Let's understand those part. Okay. Normalization, everything we'll understand there. Queries मत करो, बाद में करना. Interview में direct करना queries. Okay guys, so aggregation function and row number ranking function is done. Now we are going to see lead and lag functions there. Okay, so let's try to see what is the lead and lag function is going to do right now. So I will give you a typical scenario for it. First of all, I have customer data, customer number, and I have salary of the customer right now. Customer, not employee number. Let's take it. Employee number, and I have the salary of the employees. One employee 1000 salary, second 500, third 1500, fourth 1700, five 1600 salary. Now we are assuming this thing that these employees first in company, there is a company. In that company, this is the first employee, then this is the second employee, then the third employee, fourth employee, fifth employee. This is the order of their joining the company also. So what we wanted to find out, whether the current employee is having more salary as compared to previous employee or not. And or I wanted to find out those employees, those current employees who is having more salary as compared to previous employee. Suppose for this second employee, does this second employee is having more salary as compared to previous employee? No. So we will not get this data. Third employee, does this third employee having more salary as compared to previous employee? So we will get this data. Fourth employee having more salary as compared to previous employee, get the data. This employee, not. So these two data we are going to get. These two employees having more salary as compared to the previous employees. So this we can do with the help of lead and lag functionalities. Okay. So how we will do with the lead and lag? Let's try to see. Yesterday we have I have given you a data set of employees now. Let's try to see that thing. So first of all, in which table I have implemented, use upgrade or something like that. Select star from employees. So we are understanding into the same order. First of all, what we are trying to do, guys, we are selecting employee ID. Try to see the data employee ID, comma salary only. Salary only. And now what I am applying, guys, I am applying a lag functionalities there. Just try to see lead what it will do, lag what it will do. Lag of salary I wanted to find out there. Okay, lag of salary I have did over what data? Over, I am not going to partition the data if I don't wanted to partition. So I am not going to partition the data. I am giving as LG this thing. Okay. Now similarly, I will find out lead also. So lead of salary I wanted to find out there. Lead of salary as over what data? Over nothing, as LD. From which table? From our employees table. Okay. Now if you try to see when we applied lag, what it is happening, when we applied lead, what it is happening. So whenever we applied lag, one values has been lag, means what it is trying to tell, 75,000 has been skipped to the next row right now. Okay, 50,000 has been skipped to the next row, 85,000 has been skipped to the next row, then 60,000 has been skipped to the next row. Okay, so all this data has been skipped to the next row right now. 70,000, 75,000 was the first row. Now it has been skipped to the next row. 50,000 it has been skipped to the next row, whatever we have it right now. This is what we are getting, lag data we are getting right now. This is the lag data we are getting. And by default, whenever you apply, this is lag of 1 it is happening, lag of 1. Suppose this 75,000 data was there. How much number of rows it has been skipped for this 75,000? One row it has been skipped for 75,000. If I wanted to skip 2 rows for this, we can apply lag of 2 there. If I wanted to do lag of 3 rows will be skipped there. Let's try to see. By default, lag value it is 1 right now. If I give lag value, lag of salary is equal to 3 there. So 3 rows it will be skipped. Just try to see. This 75,000 you are getting after third row. First row, third rows, first row, second row, third row has been skipped right now. 75,000 now you are getting in fourth row directly. Then 50,000 skip to the fifth row. Then 85,000 skip to the sixth row. This is how lag is working right now. Understanding right now? Now lead, what it is doing? It is also skipping the values, but previous value. It is getting into the previous rows. Lag is getting into the next row. Lead is getting into the previous row. So for 75,000 data we have, there is no previous row. So 75,000 data we are not going to get it. For 50,000 data, if you try to see, it has been put it onto the top. So now where it is skipping the rows, where it is putting the data, it is putting into the previous row. 85,000 also it has been put it into the previous row. 60,000 it has been put it into the previous row. This is what it is happening. Lead right now. Lag is getting next row. Lead is getting previous row. Getting my point now? Similarly, like lag, we have given lag of 3. So next 1 row we got, next 2 row we got, next 3 rows we are getting right now for lag right now. If we wanted to do for lead also, previous 1 row we can get, previous 2 values, previous third values, third row we can get it like that. Okay, so this is how the lead and lag is being implemented right now. As per our question, what we wanted to find out, guys, we wanted to find out whether the current employees is having more salary as compared to the previous employees or not. Okay, so I'm just going to use lead and lag both of 1 right now. Okay, so this is the current employee we have. This is the first employee. Obviously, first employee, how you are going to compare? We will ignore the first employee. Just try to see. This is the current employee we have. This current employee is having more salary as compared to previous employee. This was the previous employee salary, na 75,000. So 50,000 greater than 75,000? No, it will not get data. 85,000 greater than 50,000? It is going to get the data. So by which value we have to compare it right now? Lead or lag here? LG. We have to compare with the lag value. lag is getting this data into the next row. So what we can do? We can compare 50,000 with the 75,000 data or not. That means 50,000 salary we can compare with the 75,000 salary. Similarly, 85,000 we can compare with the 50,000 salary. Just see 85,000 salary we can compare with the 50,000 salary there. So this is we are getting into the lag. We are not getting into the lead there. Okay. So what we will just write simply where salary is greater than lag of salary. That's what we can do it there, and simply we will get our answers. Okay. So I'll simply write remove this thing. Lead I will remove it from customers. So all the lead data we got it right now. Sorry, lag data we got it. Customers I'm writing, employees it should be. And now what we can do, we can store into aliases. Select star from this thing as G where salary is greater than LG, where salary is greater than lag of salary right now. So we'll get all the employees whose salary is greater than the previous employees. If I wanted to compare the salary with the next employee, we will use what? Lead there. Okay. Pretty much these are easy things, just understand and use it whenever you need it there. It's not very difficult. SQL, if I need to rate it now, first in complication I will rate Python on the top, then I will rate SQL. SQL is not that much tough, but I don't know why you guys are complicating it. Obviously it is only 2 to 3 days, I can understand, but this is easy guys. SQL is easier far more than Python. Okay, lots of things I forget. What you tell? What the column name? Navigating that column, it is an issue. ER diagram we have shown that. So lead lag you guys understood now. So these are the basic thing that you need to understand about partition by. Although we have cumulative distribution, lot of things we have. I'm not going to go into that direction right now. So aggregation, ranking, row number, and lead lag has been finished into it. Okay, there is first value and last value also present. These kind of functionalities, cumulative distribution functionality, lot of different functionalities also we have it. But these are important functionality that you guys need to know. So subquery, partition by right now, and this joins and grouping. At least you guys need to know about these 3-4 things. Okay, because any kind of analytical queries you're getting, these things can be can solve your problem. Okay, and I told you many different kind of questions you guys can get it there. Either you want to do directly into the interview, that is totally your choice. Either you can practice and complete this thing. Okay, so these are the things are there. Now on the theoretical point of view, one and two more topic you guys need to learn. One is normalization. Normalization 1NF, 2NF, 3NF, you guys can see there is no issues. But what is the purpose of normalization? You need to understand properly. What is the purpose of normalization, guys? Reduce the redundancy. That's all. Why you use normalization actually? Just reducing the redundancy. And that means I understand same like duplication, redundancy. Why you use that? Just removing the duplication, redundancy.
We make changes on market, we don't want everything to be affected. I want everything to be atomic.
Everything to be atomic. Acid properties. Memory location. और कोई 2-4 टर्म हो तो बता दो वो भी. I'll give you a brief about normalization. Okay, understand what is normalization. 1NF, 2NF, 3NF, it is easier to understand. You guys can explore about it. Now tell me, I have given you a problem statement. You need to create a entire architecture of inventory management system there. Got it now? You have to create an entire architecture of inventory management system. Means you should have customer data, products data, orders data, suppliers data, all these kind of different data you should have it there. So what you will do? You will create one table or multiple different tables? Why you are creating different tables? I can create one table also, na? Messy is not the answer for it. Hmm? I can make it a lot of good design there. So what is the problem there? This is where you need to understand problems there. So suppose I have some customer data. I'm creating a big table. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to put all the data in just a single table. And then you try to identify what the problem is there. Customer number, we have it there. We have customer name, order number, product ID, product name, price of the product, supplier who is supplying the product, supplier ID or supplier ID, let's just put it that part, a supplier name also. I'm actually trying to put all the data in just a single table. Okay, then try to see what the problem is happening. Suppose there is one customer who comes on your website. After he's coming on your website, directly he will give you what? Sign up, login information, customer detail he will give you. So customer details, suppose you got customer number 1 and customer name John, you got it right now. As I'm directly doing the sign up, directly I will place the order also. No, I will not do that thing. But for now, I'm assuming, suppose I'm placing the order also. So suppose I'm placing the order. So order number is 10001. Product ID, I'm ordering P1. Product name is suppose iPhone I'm ordering right now. Price is $150. And supplier ID is S1. Supplier name is X supplier is there. Okay. This is the detail I have entered. No issues at all into this detail right now. Now what it is happening, obviously I am not going to order just a single product. I can order multiple products also. Okay, I can order actually multiple products. So if I'm ordering multiple products, what it will be there? Customer is same. Customer name is John right now. Order number I will be keeping as same because one order number can have multiple different products or not. 10001. Product what we are ordering, P2 product. This time P2 product I'm ordering laptop right now, and this is $200. Supplier, same supplier is supplying this product right now. Okay, this is the order we have written. Now suppose one more time, like I am not ordering 2 products, I am ordering 3 products right now. What will happen there? Again this data is going to come. What you guys are seeing, what the problem we are happening right now here? What is the problem it is happening right now? What is happening right now? Data redundancy actually happening right now. Okay, so this is the first thing that is happening. You are going to get same data again and again. This is the first problem, data redundancy problem, data duplication problem. You get into this part. Lot of time these customer name is repeating. There is no meaning of using it. Okay. Now, other than that, suppose what happens? The Flipkart sale has arrived right now. Okay, the Flipkart sale has arrived, and into that scenario, let me just do one more thing. I am entering one more data. First, Paul 10002 and P1 he is ordering. iPhone he is ordering right now. iPhone at $150 he ordered right now. S3 X1 X. Okay, these data we have. Now what happened, guys? Flipkart sale has been arrived. Now Flipkart has reduced the iPhone prices by 30 or 40%. Now it is no longer $150 he is wanted to sell the iPhone. He is selling the iPhone at $120. So if Flipkart is updating the price of iPhone, how I will update here in this table? How I will update the data into this table? Price of the iPhone right now. Can I update iPhone price from 150 to $120? Can I update or not? Just tell me yes or no. I can update it or not. So if I wanted to update, what the query I will write? Update table name set our price is equal to 1 anomalies. So normalization is just not the problem of data redundancy, solving the problem of anomalies also. So this is a problem that we wanted to tackle. If I wanted to update iPhone prices and all those things, obviously I'll not able to do that part right now, because my meaning of the data is getting changed here. I'm updating iPhone prices $150. I want to do $120. So that is saying, okay, this person John have bought the iPhone at $120, but that is a wrong information. This is called anomalies problem. And normalization is also to solve the anomalies problem. Which kind of anomalies we have right now? When it has occurred, during updation it is happening. So we call it as a updation anomalies. We call it as a updation anomalies right now. Now what I'm trying to do, guys, suppose after certain period of the time, what happens? I wanted to delete my laptop product from my website. I don't wanted to sell laptop anymore right now. If I don't wanted to sell laptop anymore, so I will write a query, delete data from my table where product name is equal to laptop. So I will delete the data. If I'm deleting the data, then laptop data will be gone. But including with the laptop data, what else is going right now? Customer detail, order detail, supplier detail, everything is going right now. This entire thing is gone. This is a problem or not? This problem is happening whenever we are deleting the data. So this is called what? Deletion anomalies. Deletion anomalies. Okay. This is happening into during of deletion. This complete row will be gone if I delete the laptop data or not. Complete row is gone there right now. So this is a deletion anomalies. Now after this, the first problem it has arrived and we have ignored that part. Suppose any new customer is coming or any new product you wanted to register on your website. So suppose if I wanted to register any new product P4 and that is OnePlus, suppose price I have given $100, then what will happen? Customer data it is also asking, supplier data it is also asking, and we don't have that thing. We just wanted to add it right now. So these data will be becoming what? Null, 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 null. All these kind of problem it is going to happen. This kind of problem happen during whenever we are inserting the data. So this is called what? Insertion anomalies. So normalization is the process of what, guys? Removing the data duplication, data redundancy problem, and solving the anomalies problem also. What kind of anomalies? Updation, insertion, and deletion anomalies you solve it, guys. How easily you can solve this problem? What you need to do to solve this problem? Normalization is simply a process of dividing the data as much as you can. Decomposition of table means, or you can chop your tables into multiple different tables. If I make 4 separate table, my problem is solved or not? 4-5 separate table, if I make it customer table differently, orders table differently, order details table differently, products table differently, supplier table differently, if I make like this, my problem is solved or not? So that is what you are doing in normalization. You are going to chop your table into further more tables, as you are not going to get these anomalies problem. Okay, as you are chopping the data into further more tables, you are avoiding these problems. You are definitely avoiding these problems. This is what we do in normalization. Break the tables into multiple different tables. Okay. Similarly, you have 1NF, 2NF, 3NF, 3.5NF, 4NF, 5NF. All these things you guys have it. You guys, 3.5 is called as BCNF. For understanding these things, 3.5NF, 4NF, BC, 5NF, you guys have to know about a concept of relationship into the database there. You need to understand how to find out the candidate key, how to find out the super key there, whether the candidate key is the part of the super key or not. You need to find out these relationships, then you can understand 3.5NF, 4NF, 5NF better. Otherwise, you will not get it. I'll just write it, give some example, you'll get it, you'll not get it. So you need to understand that part, then you can understand better 3.5NF, 4NF, BCNF, or like whatever we have it right now. Understood the normalization? What is the process of normalization right now? Hmm. You guys started to work on your projects right now, collecting data. How you are approaching for these things? Like you are appending multiple data.
For climate too, we are doing like this.
Mhm.
Architects. I'm like, he said that
Car parking detection you are doing. How you will do it? Weather data you were taken now. Weather data you guys can do it there. Hmm? Object detection use now of computer vision. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay.
so we are
Like
thinking of taking from Coco Analytics.
so object detection model you try to use it there now of computer vision there. Hmm. Mm-hmm.
Segmentation key points అది కోకో అనటేటర్ లోనే ఉంది కొంతమంది సెగ్మెంట్ చేస్తారు అదే ఆశ్చర్యం
Every kind of pointers that you are getting in object detection now, that could help you to find out how many car slots you have it right now. Like
how we're doing like the flow
you are using pre-built model resonate VGZ. Just use computer vision object detection. It will be a lot easier for you, na? Huh. If you wanted to create by yourself, it will take a lot of time for these things. It will be not finished in 5-6 days. What you guys are thinking then into this? You wanted to create? Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Coming, I'm not able to listen. Hmm. बताओ. Any.
we are thinking like using a pre-trained model like old model and train it using new data
New data set.
from Coco. So that like that using car detection. After that we use CV for linking CV to this
This model that you're.
and afterwards detecting the car spaces and we can also write a program for detecting from CV we can detect empty parking spaces.
That you can do.
Uh,
That you will get in vectors and you can identify that.
actually from like that.
Hmm.
Then afterwards we'll use IIU concept
Hmm.
intersection of like area of overlap.
Yeah.
You calculate the area of all parking cars.
Hmm.
Then
Mark has a slots there. Means
that's what I'm saying.
that's what like complete area you are.
Like this,
Uh,
like same one.
uh, that's the same thing actually we wanted.
this is the weather data which we are currently
Mhm.
working on that.
First you are working onto this weather. Like recent data it is there or what?
Recent only.
It's Hyderabad only.
For Hyderabad,
No issues. Do it Hyderabad.
Also collect another one. They are thinking,
Hmm.
like we are thinking like we'll take major Telangana state
Mm-hmm.
as major cities.
Uh-huh.
Hyderabad, and
Huh.
likewise we'll take and we'll,
At least this is just Hyderabad only.
this is just Hyderabad.
Then take at least 5 to 6 cities. 2 lakh to 250 lakh. You can easily train it. Okay. And
We'll collect from other cities too.
try to pre-process it better, like all this statistical analysis. Okay. LSTM I will suggest you use it there.
LSTM only.
LSTM use it because the data is pretty much used 250 to 33 lakh. Complex neural networking model you need here. Okay. So use
In
LSTM.
the data only.
But you need to get better na, after you create the model na, you have to represent this properly. Means if I'm coming on a website there, obviously by default Hyderabad, you by default Telangana you are giving. In Telangana I can select Hyderabad. I will select Hyderabad and select what duration I want to do forecasting. Upcoming 7 days, upcoming 14 days, I'll select it. Then I will click on forecast button. It should give me forecasting in proper visual format. Understanding that part na, that kind of work you guys need to do, just not creating the model there. That will represent your project, how much good you are making. Front end we have to do a better work into this. Okay. You guys don't want to do SQL further now, na? Let's finish it then. SQL is finished now. Hmm. Uh, now try to see that thing. You guys have to start working properly on your projects, because that can take a lot of things there. Okay, start working properly, and any issues is coming there, let me know. First of all, we wanted to do the integrations there. Okay, you can integrate your project like GitHub setup, everything you guys can do it there. Okay, today we'll try to see there, or let's just finish it before the break. Let's just finish the integration part. After the break we'll try to see more things there. Okay, at least one demonstration project I will give from my side. Okay, that will help you to create complete front and back and everything related to it. Okay, you guys have created GitHub. Everyone have created GitHub now. Everyone create initialize one project there on GitHub repository. Everyone do this thing first of all. Initialize your first repository on GitHub. वैसा ही करेंगे हम लोग. Initialize your repository, guys. Right now repository. Anyone of your team member can do this thing. Everyone do not need to do it. Okay, any one of your team member can initialize the repository. PyCharm word get from VCS. Here you can get it. GitHub account added. Login via GitHub. Everything will be connected there. Everyone initialize the repository, guys. Like not everyone, team members initialize the repository on GitHub, and add your team members as a collaborator. Send them mail, add as a collaborator, and they should accept the mail. After that, let's start the process then. Connecting your VS Code with GitHub there.
VS Code is not working properly. If I execute this, it is asking you to choose kernel source.
No choose. Choose a kernel source. No. Let it come. Select kernel from here. It should come. Let it just fetch it first. If it is not fetching,
Try to choose a kernel source means we have to
no,
type
it will fetch first of all the kernels you have it. Then you have to choose it there. If it is not getting in few seconds, close it VS Code, reopen it. Connections, integrations, telling right now. Repository. Because if I'm not giving any demonstration, no one is going to do. Employee attrition prediction.
Most have selected this fake Insta profile detector.
Fake Insta profile detectors. How you will detect it? I work on Insta before, but I have worked on automation there. How you do it?
I will do like I will get profile information there.
Huh?
That profile information like profile picture, description,
Hmm.
followers,
Yes.
following.
Then
If the account is private or not, then I will train on that.
like fake profiles is very tough to identify. I have created a complete automation for a uh, like a like a kind of people they were like doing spamming the people like 100 rupees followers. You guys have seen that message. So I've created automation for those people. They were using 100 of fake profiles there, and that fake profiles was genuine kind of thing. They've created by themselves. 100 profiles I got, and we were getting a account list of account data. Data I need to also extract. Means I need to use automation to extract the data. So they have provided me 2 websites. I was extracting the data there. With the fake accounts, I was messaging nearly thousands of people there. They were getting a message like like get 1,000 followers by paying 100 rupees for 100 rupees. If anyone is reverting back, then they those people were following these path. So try to understand. I was using fake account there, but it was not easier for me to find out that it is a fake or not.
That is why I will use the fake like
Just use like this is a very good project in my opinion also, but it is very tough to identify.
I have data sets
If your data set work onto that, then
and to make it real life we will integrate with like Instagram API. What it will do, just tell me the user ID and I
use
will get all the information using API and I will predict it.
you will get now only limited data for user IDs right now. Earlier it was use. Now you will get a limited data.
Like publicly whatever data is like followers, if it is private or not.
Followers maximum you can get it. Profile picture you can get. Profile name you can get it there. Similar like these data you will get. What they are posting, when they have posted, how much data, how much they have made posting. You will not get these kind of data.
So only using that we will predict.
Followers and this how you will. There is no such parameter, good parameter for it.
That's this it's saying that even though that is connected, but even it's saying invalid. Even
Authorized GitHub.
authorized it, but still this is not changing. This is successfully authorized, but
Wait for a few seconds. Close the PyCharm. Open it one more time.
close it down.
Close entire PyCharm. Open it one more time. Everyone have initialized. Everyone is become the collaborator of their projects. Just to become the collaborator of your projects, guys. Done. Collaborator, you guys have become the. First of all, after doing this thing, open your VS Control. First of all, click on the source control option. Source control option. Open the VS Code and click on source control option. Open the VS Code and click on source control option there. Okay. Here, if you are not getting this option, open folder clone repository. If you are not getting this option, it may be showing you download Git for Windows. If it is showing download Git for Windows, just download it first. Click on that option, download Git for Windows, source control, this option, the above one. Download Git for Windows. If you are using VS Code, there is no issues.
I know VS Code, just you have to check because I've not used it now. You have to check if everything is working. Python is
VS Code is easier as compared to manage trust work. Yes, trust.
just configure if everything is working.
Git is there, no issues. You ignore this step. Okay. Now we'll go in terminal and write git configurations there. Okay. Like See your user ID and username of GitHub.
Just type the username.
No. I'll give a code, then that you have to write it there. Guys, source control, download Git for Windows, download 64-bit or what it is coming, right? 64-bit, download 64-bit. No, 64-bit Windows setup. Guys, 64-bit Windows setup, okay? 64-bit Windows setup. After you downloaded the setup, just install it, just do next. Whatever is coming, just do by default next to it. Install the setup, whatever is coming, just do next, execute next.
We have everything to run my program.
It is having Git, no issues. Now you'll go in terminal and
No, not this. Git will work, but what if Python, to run Python, is everything there? Extension. Python and TensorFlow.
Python, just do it there.
Is it there?
It is saying restart extension. Restart it. And then run install code runner also, that's all.
Code runner.
Code runner. Done. Everyone have installed the setup now. After you have installed the setup, guys, now what you will do, you will open a new terminal, click on terminal, new terminal there. Click on terminal, new terminal. View or these 3-dot icon is coming now. Click on terminal and then new terminal there. No, just open on the top there is a terminal option. There is terminal option or not? Click on terminal and open a new terminal, that's all. Don't do anything, just do this thing. That's why I don't give access of these things. Now you know there are two commands. One by one, each command you need to run. First of all, git configure global user.name. Give your username of GitHub. Okay. Then git configure global user.email. Give your email of GitHub. Okay. One by one, each command you have to run it. Where you will run it? Copy this first command. Let me just copy it, first command, and paste it into the terminal where I have asked you. Paste into the terminal after your git setup has been successfully installed. Then paste this and give the username. Okay, give the username of your GitHub, then pass, copy and hit enter. Okay, then give for that also email also. One by one, run both of them. Let me just both the command you have to run and it should be successfully executed. You should not get anything, but it should be executed. It should not get any error actually. If you are executing this command, if it is not getting any error, then okay. I pasted that. You download Git for Windows. You did it there.
I did.
You install the setup.
Yeah, I
Just close the VS Code and again open it. Do it. If still getting issues, then let me know. That's all. That's all you need to do. After that, let's everyone do it. Everyone have to do it because it's configuring your user email name and email. You should do it. You are using VS Code.
I mean, the project is created in Saran integration.
No issues at all. This is configuration that your GitHub now can be attached with this VS Code.
VS Code GitHub पर टच करना सिखाया
हाँ. Guys, done. Everyone have did the configuration. Anyone is getting error?
did it, but I got same like this. This option also I got. This option recently added.
No, this is not. First of all, you need to configure it. Otherwise, you will not able to push it. CMD go there. Git is here, but Git is not there.
सर एनवायरनमेंट वेरिएबल ऐड करना है
हाँ, बट यहाँ पे देख लेता हूँ. ये पाइथन इन्होंने एक्सटेंशन ऐड किया है. ठीक है, इंस्टॉल्ड है, बट यहाँ पे ऑप्शन क्यों नहीं आ रहा तुम्हारा दूसरा पाइथन वाला? ये वर्जन सेम नहीं है कमांड टर्मिनल में. थ्री पॉइंट ट्वेल्व ना. Restart your PC once. It's still not coming now. Then we have to see. Guys, everyone have did this configuration. Restart your PC once. Once PC restarted. That's all. If it is not getting any error, then no issues. Everyone completed it now. Next, see the process. What do you guys need to do there after it? After you did the configuration, you click on File, New Window. You have created a repository on GitHub now already. Clone Git repository. Click on this. What option is coming in your case? Clone from GitHub option is coming. Click on Clone from GitHub. If it is giving you if it is opening any new thing, authentications, any pop-up it is coming, just give that pop-up and do required configuration. Do required authentication. After you click on Clone from GitHub now, no issues. Then its configuration is already done. If you are directly getting all of your projects, no issues. If it is opening a new window, no new Chrome window or Microsoft Edge window for doing authentication, you have to do the authentication first of all. Okay? You guys are getting what? You're getting the pop-ups now. Do the authentication, everything.
Just select the project.
You now need to select the projects and select the location in your directory where you want it to put. Now, after doing the authentication, you guys can open the projects. If it is listed here, you guys can open the project. I'm listing demo projects, so demo I have selected. Select as repository destination. So select the repository destinations there. Means in your local system where you wanted to keep your project. So select that location. Okay. Everyone should get your project hierarchy there. Allow, okay, whatever is coming. Add pass key. Ask me later. Do it. Continue. Authenticate. Always open. Open. If it is opening, now you will get all this project. Select the location where you wanted to keep the project. No, everyone selected. Everyone select your projects, guys.
After executing this configuration, what to do?
Get username dot name configured now. Now user email also I have sent it. User email also put it here. You gone restarted it. It's updating.
It's created inside that. The file came here.
No issues. Now you can.
Whatever I write, I have to write it.
You go directly in VS Code now. You do everything on VS Code.
But what if I want to do something in Jupyter Notebook?
You get the notebook file here, not directly.
How?
.ipynb extension. Use it. You will get it.
I have to open it inside this.
Here directly.
I do my work in Jupyter Notebook, copy paste it here.
You entire Jupyter notebook thing you wanted, na? Just write .ipynb as extension here. You'll get a complete notebook file
Now
there.
I want to open. I'll open a GitHub here. New file.
Which project should I do?
And I
They
don't
go.
want others in the repository to see it. That's okay.
Like you will create your own branch. I'll tell
No,
how.
because I don't want to ship wrong code inside that.
I'll tell how to create your separate branches there. Now it's done. Now it's happening. Now get configure username, email you have did it now. Both you did it now. Okay. Just click on this one. File, new window. File, new window. Open this. Maximize it. Clone git repository. Clone git repository. Clone from GitHub. Allow. Authenticated. Okay. I'm telling. मैं सोच रहा हूँ 6-7 दिन में क्या. Guys, everyone have connected now. Everyone is getting their repository into VS Code now. Okay. After starting, you will get it. She got it. So one project, your crypto is fixed, na?
Yes.
One project, what you can do there?
Other thing is not decided. He's like changing his mind every 5 minutes.
Actually, he's trying to do something unique.
Yeah.
Uniqueness is like take time. Uniqueness take time actually. Deepfake detection only for images.
But you have to use generative adversarial among others.
Do this thing. This is okay.
Deepfake detection. It is quite. How many images?
Use pre-built models there only. If you wanted to do for yourself, you have to get a lot of data and train it.
Even though it is a private model, still we have to train it. Correct. Even though it is a private model, Just change the classification and modify something. What does deepfake user will do? Generative understand.
You wanted to identify whether the images are fake or not, no? Same. Or you wanted to create a deepfake image. What do you want to do?
You can do both.
Like choose any one of them, no?
Anyone. I can.
Generator will create what defect images and also they will predict defect. Defect or not. Both are different. What do you want?
Like anything you can do that.
Just to add one.
You wanted to deepfake image, you can do.
But if you have to also take care of those. And
Me also. What I don't do is
I feel it's
no, there is one project that can be done easily, but it doesn't want to do it.
image noise reduction with auto encoders.
Image.
Noise reduction with auto encoders.
I want to learn about autoencoders. Yes, only you know about autoencoders. Do you know about time series for testing?
No,
Then you can learn from me. I can learn from you.
you can take account auto encoder.
Time series also is 1 घंटे का काम. But
Coming. Second.
I should do take a some of architecture. But data is
I'm telling you. Give me 10 minutes. I'll tell you proper. Select any location where you wanted to keep the project. Open. Hierarchy is there. Select any location where you wanted to keep your project. Everyone open the hierarchy of the projects now. Done. Next thing what you guys need to do there. Guys, try to see there. After you created it, go into the source control option first of all. Everyone go into the source control. Source control option. Now, for every project that you guys are doing now, better to do it in different branches. Otherwise, this is a small project actually. If you wanted to do in the same branches, commit it before asking your team members. That you can do. Okay? Commit and on main branches before asking your team member. Otherwise, if you're writing any code, he can actually change the code there. You can actually do the changes into the code there. So there are two options I'm telling you. First of all, if you wanted to create a separate branches for each team member, you can click on this option. You can go and click on branches and create branch. Okay?
this is only for it.
No, it is for like not admin. You are the collaborator there. You can create your own branch. You write in your own code. Okay? Create branch from. Now you can select your main branch. Create branch from. Select your main branch and give your branch name. Branch name generally give your name only. So like whatever your name. Suppose if your name is John, so give John there. Okay. So hit enter and now give a message. Message is required every time. Publishing my branches. ये कर ले ज़्यादा अच्छा है. Publish my branch. Publish branch. Now what will happen? I will be having first of all a main branch. Okay. Now I am having one more branch. If you go there and if I click on branches there, branch there, and if I click on this one also, create branch from suppose. Now I'm getting this John as a branch also. Okay. Main I got it earlier. Now I'm getting John as a branch also. So better to create different branches for your team members. Main just under the head it is coming actually. Only one head. Let it be like that. I'm not project owner. Anyone can keep like leader. Anyone like just keeping your main branch shape. Suppose one person have done with the cleaning part. If he is done with the cleaning part, merge that person branch with the main branch. That code will be updated into the main branch. Main branch will be not touched. He or she will be doing into their branches only. They written some new codes there. After they written some new code merge with the main branch. After you verify everything, new code merge with the main branch. Okay, so we are actually having a safe like of main branch where new code will be updated there without touching it actually. Okay, don't try to write the code into the main branch. That like if anything you're writing in main branch and committing it, main branch will be committed there. Okay, so do in different branches there. Create branch from the main branch you can do. Give the branch name. Huh?
How do we created all these branches? How do I write inside a particular branch?
Now if you see there, publishing my
Everything that is over.
over na?
Yes, over.
Check out to Sarang. Now this is Sarang branch. Okay, just see this is Sarang here.
You went to source, go to source control.
No, GitHub
If
source.
I want to find, go to source control. Then after that,
Directly you can select from here only.
oh,
Sarang and main branch. You can switch it directly here. Everyone have created their own branches now. Git cannot push integrated your changes. Okay, you haven't did Git configuration properly. Close the VS Code and do the configuration properly.
that global.
Huh.
That is nice because if both are working, then what they can do, I can just pick up where they left off.
Huh. Directly you can check out anyone's branch. You can do
Can I
that.
write in that branch?
Hmm?
You cannot make
You can write there into their branches also.
okay, but that is not how.
You can write it, but it should not ideally do. You can make some security there, more security there. But the thing is like that, you can actually check out anyone's branch there. मैसेज देकर पब्लिश टाइम लग जाता है, बट इतना भी नहीं लगता है. वेट करो थोड़ा सा, नहीं होगा तो रीस्टार्ट करना पड़ेगा. VS को ओपन करना पड़ेगा. इट्स नॉट गिविंग यू. VS कोड रिस्टार्ट वगैरह किया, सिस्टम एक बार रिस्टार्ट किया,
Multiple times.
तब फिर कुछ प्रॉब्लम है VS कोड में ही तुम्हारे.
Should I have uninstalled?
You have some problem. Uninstall VS Code and install the VS Code again. It is not able to find out the kernel. It's having some bugs. You see, if I do recommended global also, now I'm changing the kernel, but for that it is doing right now. But it is not able to do for Jupyter Notebook. This is the issues we have it. For Python it will do. For Jupyter Notebook it is having some issues there. Python do it, but Jupyter Notebook is having some issues. Need to see that if it is not, nothing is happening with that now. And you have did VS Code reinstallation, everything you have did it there. Maybe I can try to reinstall and add VS Code in environment variable, but it's not doing it. Everything. Nothing is not getting the kernel only. It's not selecting the kernel. There is some bugs we have. If you have VS Code, like you have restarted VS Code, you have restarted your system. If you did all these things, maybe we need to uninstall completely VS Code and then reinstall it. You have an option add a VS Code to environment variable. That you have checked it or not? Once, whenever you are installing it, that do that thing. Maybe that can solve your issue. Add VS Code to environment variables. Coming.
10K changes.
You haven't selected your project repository first of all. You select your project repository first. Okay, there is no project repository you have selected. So
Just open my account.
just do new window first. Clone Git repository. Sign up for GitHub Copilot. Sign up here. Okay, it is add. Ignore it. I thought that is required. Close all and clone Git from Git repository. Clone from GitHub. Oh, allow. It is not accessed actually. Just authorize it everything. Configuration you didn't did properly. Terminal git global configuration, git username and email configuration. Give that properly. But the problem is that email and username cannot be correct also.
Mail and user.
Whatever you are giving. You change it email or username or not? Just check it. After you did it, na?
Should I go inside the file or should I?
No.
Okay. I will see only. Look,
It's hang right now.
sorry. This mouse pad is not open. I don't know why.
Mousepad is not working. So how you are operating there?
I took
Okay. So here into the source
it's
control.
touch.
Just touch it is there. Clone git repository.
The first one is like that it came and
Select which.
Viai and it's my final. Yeah.
No, just let it be. Otherwise, two project it will create into that two hierarchy. Weather forecast hierarchy, you got it right now. And then
Source control.
there is one more option. It should be there. Main branch. Create a new branch from.
Okay.
Branch name. Give it anything. Hari. Head is not a commit and a branch. Hari cannot be created from it. Okay. Hari this branch. Try running pull first to integrate your changes. Okay. You are not getting that options there. Your configuration special must with respect. Some problem is there. Sync everything I did right now. Why this is coming? There is some problem in your repository. I need to see there. What are the branches you have? Only checkout details. Main branch is not there in here. Main branch is not there. Just check how we created the repository. Main branch is not there. Main branch is not there. You have main branch or not? He is not getting main branch actually. No branches. Just go in your VS Code. Here you are in main branch. Na? Just click onto this. Click onto this. Well, click on this. Click on this. Create new branch from. New branch from. Back. Click anywhere. Or click on main. Click on main once. Create new branch from. Head you are getting only. Just click on head. Create a new branch name. Yes. Create a new repository because repository has not been created properly. To main branch you are not getting it, guys. You have to create a new branch from the main branch. Either create a new main branch there. Okay. Then it will be happen. Then everyone can access it. Then everyone can create a new branch. There is a problem. You make it a public there, na? Make a private repository first of all.
What's the procedure for making individual branches? Like, I made the main, but I committed this.
This is your main. This is your Ali branch right now. You are in Ali branch. There's no
main.
Main is this one.
By default, it will be coming from itself.
No, by default, whatever you selected, this is your branch. You will code in your branch. Whenever you wanted to visit in the main branch, you will go and click on main branch. You will visit the main branch also. Okay.
So for creating branch again, I have to go into branch
branch, create branch from. You can create
branch from.
Then you can create branch from any currently present branch. Okay. Coming. Just a moment. Branching problem in your case is also you guys have it there. Main create new branch from head is there. Main branch is not there. Just create. What kind of repository you guys have created there first?
Private.
Where you created public? Where it is there? Repository one. Demo you created, na?
Yes.
Add a readme file. Commit changes. Create directly to Abbey Alley branch. Create a new branch from this. Start a pull. Your branch functional will be created. Okay. Create pull request. Done. Fetch. Machine nugget. You are not getting your branch right now. Same problem it will be happening there. How you guys are creating? How it's not getting main branches there? It's not getting the main branches right now, whatever I was expecting. It's a pull request to one thing.
There is a commit button on the source commit.
Yes, you are getting now 2 branches here. You should also get a main branch there. New branch. There's a main branch there. Go in VS Code, sync everything. Commit. This is once.
If you are clicking this, we are getting the main branch, the right commit button.
Why you are not getting that thing? We have created 3 branches right now. Now you're getting main branches.
Yeah.
I have created a one main branch actually.
So there are 3 main branches.
No, I have created just now main branch before that.
Even I have created one main branch. Then we are on one board. Actually.
Create a new branch from main branch. You created that under the whatever. What is your name?
Lakshmi.
Lakshmi.
KSH.
Lakshmi, I just given. Public branch.
can change the name.
Yes. Now you are getting in Lakshmi branch. So now you got Lakshmi main branch. So he's using the same thing. Add, did, fetch all, everything. Hmm. Why you are not getting it? You having same project, and let's just pull everything. Let's just see if pulling is happening or not. Pull anything. Merge with your configuration, merge with reference at main.
Everyone can, everyone's branch is visible.
Everyone.
We are not able to see other branches.
You can see every other's branches. Why it's getting like this? Fetch is also not working. Close it and open it one more time. Because branches we have created actually. I just created the main branches also. The same thing you have it. Tags branch. No such branch main. Still says getting everything. You are not getting that. No such branch it is able to identify.
Actually, I guess, sir, actually, we have done it for before.
Mm-hmm.
This is mine.
Hmm? This is the project you have, no?
Yes.
There's no. This is the project you
No,
have.
sir, like actually, we just created now create project. I haven't put any projects here till now.
You should get that project. First of all, you have accepted the email or not?
Yes, sir, I accepted it.
You are not getting her project here. You should get here also. You are not getting her project here.
I just not accepted her because
Doing invitation. Ashanna merge pull request. Ashanna 18. File. New window. Where we should restore? D.
yes.
Stress others. Source control. Now you are getting it. All the branches. Lot of branches you have created. Mistake. That project was not correct. That you have opened it.
Anyone check this also?
Delete multiple branches that you extra created.
Here, yeah, we have now like 5 branches.
Mm-hmm.
It's bonus.
Okay.
You want to check?
He has to accept our invitation.
Mm-hmm.
We have 5 branches.
Just do one thing. Create an clone Git repository one more time. Okay. close the folder and clone it one more time. You will get it. If still not getting it, let me know. Guys, break. what we wanted to create. Okay. So what kind of simple predictions you guys wanted to do? Simple predictions like we have did it second-hand car sales predictions. अभी उतना नहीं जाऊंगा मैं हाँ it's easy no the thing is like that you are understanding in that way now some people will not understand how the data will come from the front end to back end.
That's what I'm saying.
Huh.
Don't build the whole model right now.
I'll not build the whole model. That is going to take time there, and
But just take
I'll not invest my time into the model there, right?
what I'm saying. Build some model in like our class.
That's what.
If we use that, just in front end.
It will not take more than 30-40 minutes for it. Okay, we will build it. Main time we will invest integrations, entire integration, database integration, architecture. These things we will invest more time. Okay, we'll try to see that thing. First of all, like I'm telling you, what kind of basic projects. First, I have demonstrated. Rather than people have did more good projects. Okay, so second are car price prediction, diabetic prediction, cancer prediction, and these kind of things. Easy project they have did it right now. Okay, now what you guys want to do? Like any kind of these kind of predictions, you know it there.
Best place to for to
What best place?
in this particular season.
Travel. Nothing.
Like you showed us like based on Zomato data, which like
Best restaurant in Hyderabad.
something like that.
Huh.
Best place to
Visit in Hyderabad.
as well.
That will be like I want that project where we can do analysis also, dashboard also. If we need to take the data from the user also, save into database, that everything we can do it there. Okay, so every kind of thing we will try to include into it. So basically I'm choosing a small project. That project could be any kind of predictions, simple predictions. We can try to make it there. Let's try to do like any classification project you guys know. बॉस्टन वाला इजी पड़ जाएगा थोड़ा ज़्यादा एक सेकेंड मेरे को देखना आई हैड वन डेटा सेट What?
This is like fraud detection will be done.
Give me 2 minutes, guys. Let me decide it quickly. Yeah, I'll not go into that direction now. YouTube project you guys wanted to do? Have you did YouTube project before? Huh? YouTube project you haven't made it, no? Hmm? This is the real data set of YouTube. Okay. We can do a lot of analysis onto the YouTube. This is the first thing. A machine learning model we can create for predicting the likes of the videos of YouTube. Third thing, we can take some sort of data related to what we can take some contact us data or anything related to data. Okay. Those things we can do. So few things we can at least do into it. First thing, analysis we can do. We can create a machine learning model. We will create a machine learning model that will predict a video with how much like it will get or not like it will get it there. But based upon certain limited parameters, because we are doing easy one now. So based upon certain limited parameter, we are doing it right now. Third thing, what we are going to do, we will take a data from the user in the contact us form. Means the people who is visiting onto the website, they can click on contact us form, they can visit us, and that data we can save it into database also. Okay. So database concept, machine learning model, analysis, all these three things we can apply onto this project, YouTube project. The first thing we need it, I have to search for the latest data. I had the latest data actually. I need to see where I have put it the latest data. We will work onto the latest data on the YouTube. Just give me a moment where I put it latest data of the YouTube right now. It will be little bit interesting as you are going to interact with the like latest data of YouTube. Just let me check where I put it the latest data. Trending date, it is 2017 only, no? 2018. Just a second. It is not the latest data. From Kaggle we can get it. YouTube data set latest statistic 211 MB data we have it. It is of different location. When it is updated 5 years ago. No, this is not it on YouTube data set. We want latest data set. Seven years ago. $815 MB, 2.15 GB. Use. I need to truncate this data. Just a second. Let me just take another one. 2 MB, but what is this? Put it. Channel ID, video ID, duration. Multiple different file it's made. Mr. Beast stats. Thumbnails it has put it. Top Spotify, trending YouTube studio statistic. 815 MB, it will take time. It's not a good decision, Aman. This week. कौन सा कितने MB का है?
0 MB का है।
अरे नहीं वो नहीं है. Guys, check this data, YouTube data set. It should be not that much use. 8 million data this week if we do it there. This is the only data that I have tracked it earlier. Just a second. 775. I'll extract one file only. I'll truncate this data and I'm sending you. Just a second. This is all I guess entire countries we have different countries data we have it. They put it in a single file only. It's gone 600 MB. I thought it will be like different data, different countries data. They put it together, but okay, just do one thing then. I'll use this data set only which I have used past. Okay. Meanwhile, if I find it there, I'll update it there. Use this data set only. There are two files I'm giving you right now. This is the US data set, US videos data set. Download it. So US, where it gone? US CSV. For these two files, guys, when I'm going to explain you, then if I find the new updated data set, we'll just replace that. Okay, actually the data set that I already earlier got, it was different countries data set. So although it was 700 MB, so one country data was 50 to 100 MB. That was doable for us, but this is giving completely one data set. So it's read that data. Just a second. How much data we have? 16,87,000. Just a second. How will recognize India one here? Language, no? This is EN US we have, no? Language. And how many columns it is saying right now? 18 columns. View count, like count, comment count, everything we have. Description, channel ID, kind, publish time, language. Okay. You guys do that thing. Meanwhile, I'm sending this. I'm looking for this data set also. Just a second. For India, what it will get? IN it will get, no? EN US, EN GB. India is not there. Okay, EN IN it is there. $33,100 data for India only. It's not that much good. You do it there. Based later on, I'll see there what. US data we have a lot. 10 lakh, 10 lakh or 1 lakh. 1 lakh, 1 lakh 9,000. And what is the timeline we have? Trending data only we have it right now. Country no issues. Country is there, no? ZWZE. Issues. Channel name Delhi. Description. Video text. Use that one only whenever this is not the one that I was looking for. Use that one only which I've sent. First of all, what you guys will do? First of all, click on file option, open folder. Start to do like this. Click on file option, open folder, and then create a new folder. Wherever you wanted to create a new folder, guys, create a new folder and give the project name. First of all, your project title. I'm starting YouTube analysis project. So I'm giving YouTube analysis as the name. Create that folder, open that folder. It will be opened. File, open folder, create a new folder there. Right click new folder if you are not getting any option. Everyone have to do that thing. No, this is new project. This is not the one that you guys are doing. This is YouTube analysis project. That is not the project. That is your project. This is our third project. This is our third project. Everyone created the folder now. Now into this folder we are going to create different hierarchy there. How we are going to put everything there means we are going to have a different files that we need to manage here. First of all, create your project folder. Project folder done now. After creating the project folder, what you guys will do? Click on source control option. Everyone click on source control option. This is the source control option you guys are getting now. Okay. Now you can click on publish to GitHub. Click on publish to GitHub and publish to GitHub as public repository. Make it as a public repository because we wanted to deploy onto a live server where everyone can access it. Okay, so make it as a public repository for now. Publish to GitHub public repository. Right now we don't have any file to select it, so we just giving name right now. I'm just giving like just press on OK. Leave it. Just press on OK. No file has been selected now. Just a second. Let's create one file then. I'm creating a main app.py. Just create a app.py file. Publish to GitHub public repository. Okay. Okay, create a single file at least. It is not doing that thing. Create a single file app.py. Here, create a single file app.py first. App.py. After you created the file app.py, how you can create a file? You guys are already aware about it now. File, there is an option called, this is the file option, this is the folder option. If you click onto it, it will create a file option. Okay, create a new file app.py. Now go in source control. Here you will get publish to GitHub option. After publish to GitHub option, you will get it. After you click on publish to GitHub option, it will show you like publish as a private repository or public repository. Select the public repository only. Okay, public repository. Everyone select the public repository only. You are not getting that option. If you are getting that, done. Just give this name, any name, and publish branch. Done. Everyone have created it now. Everyone have initialized the repository, created it now. Now I'm going on my GitHub once. I don't know actually. That is, I don't work much onto it right now. Earlier I was working, now I left to work on here. Yes, see. Later on you can change it. Just check on GitHub whether after you publish on GitHub you are getting your repository or not. Okay, just check on verify on GitHub. I'm getting app.py, publish to GitHub option. Publish to GitHub option, yes. Give this public repository, public ones, yes. Okay, done. You have selected a file or not? Created a file or not? In VS Code. Commit the changes. Write it, commit changes. Username and email is not configured. I have sent the username and email configuration on Air Force Share. That you need to first configure in terminal, then you will get it. No, you will give your own username, you will give your own user email. Okay.
Click on private. So
how to change this setting? Go in settings and scroll to the down. Change visibility, change to public. Give the password, whatever it's asking. Everyone have did it now? Check on GitHub once. That's why I'm thinking like first you guys need to at least have a demo project.
In source, it's not showing public repository.
Open it in demo you have created.
Yes.
No, don't create a new file, new folder. I told you. YouTube analysis, open folder, create a new folder. Yeah. Guys, I told you first of all create a new folder now. Right click, create a new folder there. You created now. Give the folder name, select the folder. Then click on publish to GitHub option.
When I choose here,
Don't see that. Just time. App.py.
yeah, but I try to publish my internet. Don't.
Commit change is showing right now. All these things, how it is showing right now?
I didn't for those things.
It should not be there now.
This is not be there because this is another file.
Another folder we have right
Yeah, another folder.
YouTube analysis under the YouTube app.py we have it right now.
But
This is the
why?
find fetch. Create a new folder. There is some problem into it. Create a new folder any other places. You guys created now? Done. Sure. After initializing the repository, you have already configured your GitHub to VS Code with GitHub right now. So whatever the code you guys are going to write, that will be updated onto the GitHub also. Okay. First of all, the app.py which we created, guys, listen, the app.py which we created, this will be your main application file where you are going to configure everything. Okay, this is your main application file. You can say now there is a web application. This is your main web application file, app.py. Now we wanted to create a separate, like you can say this is backend also. Now we are going to create a separate directory for our front end. Okay, so create a new folder there, templates there. New folder. This is the second one is folder option. This first one is file option. Create a second one, new folder option, and give a templates there. Give a templates as a name there. It should be same, guys. Template should be the name there. This is for your front end. All the front end thing, all the HTML, CSS file, we are going to put it here only. Okay. Done. After this thing, what we need to do, guys, create a requirement.txt file also, but not inside templates. Just click on outside when you see this line. Click on outside when you see this line. Create a new file, requirements.txt. This file will have a record of what are the libraries we are using into our folder project right now. It is important there. Requirements.txt file. Okay. पब्लिश हुआ कि नहीं?
कर दिया वो पब्लिश भी कर दिया मैंने कमेंट किया था
Yes. Branch, my branch.
ब्रांच क्रिएट करना मतलब इम्पोर्टेंट है मतलब कुछ काम नहीं है
Already YouTube analysis already exists. He's saying that YouTube analysis already existed. Let's try to see. It's saying YouTube analysis already existed. Repositories, YouTube analysis, this is one, no? 26th. 7 minutes ago.
रिपोर्ट डिलीट कर दूँगा
अगर एक चीज़ देख रहा हूँ मैं, इनकमिंग एंड आउटगोइंग तुमने कुछ सेट किया एक्चुअली में. Changes, sync. do one thing, like this is not doing right now. There is some problem has happened there. Create a new folder. Create a new folder. I want you to see what the process you followed there.
Same process.
Just create a YT analysis there.
तो प्रोडक्शन को नहीं
पहले एक बार इनिशियलाइज कर लेते हैं repository ना. Okay guys, so you created these three files ना. Templates for front end, app.py for your backend, requirements.txt. It will going to have a record of it. Now the thing is like that, we are going to do our work in that, like the machine learning model works we are going to do there, database works we are going to do there. So that we are going to create in separate hierarchy, and I have sent you the data sets also. Okay, so all these things we are wanting to do right now. As our project length is not so much big, so I'm not going to create a further directory there. Maximum file you guys will be having 7 to 8 files, not more than that files. Okay, if we have 30, 40 or 50, 100 files, then I have to create more subdirectories there. Okay, as we are doing some simple projects, so we will be not having that much of directory. So here directly I'm going to start creating my files. Okay, first of all, whatever the files I have sent you, dataset file, drag the dataset file into this location. So how you can drag it? Suppose I am right clicking on any file, just right click on any file guys, reveal in Finder, reveal that file in a finder right now. After that, obviously you have downloaded your files already. You downloaded your files. So I'm going in downloads right now. So I have downloaded this US videos.csv and US category id.json. So I'm moving US video.csv and category id.json directly into this folder. Okay, so I moved both of them into this folder right now. And if I go and see VS Code, US category id.json has been moved. Videos have not been moved. Let's just try to see videos where I have US video.csv. So I'm just moving that thing also. Yes. So US video.csv also I have moved it there. Now US video.csv, US category id.json, both the files we are getting here. So move both of the data set here. Move both the data set here guys. Okay. Done. After doing this thing guys, both the data set you have US category id.json, US video.csv, both the files we have. Few things we have to do there. First of all, obviously we need to clean our data. Okay, we need to prepare properly our data. Data is not pretty much clean there, and few things are there, few problems into our data set we have it there, that we need to fix it there properly. After cleaning the data, then we'll do our analysis, visualizations and all those things. Visualization, we have already preferred Tableau over there, so visualization we are going to do there. Then finally we will be creating our machine learning model there. So this project will be completed by tomorrow. Okay, so today whatever we are capable of doing, let's try to finish those parts. First of all, I wanted you guys to do like US video.csv we have, category id.json we have it. If you remember, I have given you a task now on that day, like create a genre column and all those things. I have given already these things to you guys. Okay, so and cleaning part into this US video.csv also I have given to you guys. Okay, so those things we have to do it here. Those things we have to do it here also. So what I'm going to do, I'm creating a file, simple file I'm creating, data cleaning .ipynb, data cleaning .ipynb. Create this file, data cleaning.ipynb. Now you have to clean your data. Whatever the columns you are not going to analyze, whatever the columns you don't require, need to remove the columns, data types, make it correct properly, add the genre column there. All these things we are going to do into this file right now. Okay, first of all, I'm writing importing all necessary libraries, import all necessary libraries. As PD Python environment recommended. I have used it there. df is equal to pd dot read underscore csv. I'm reading my CSV file. As that the file is present in the same directory, I'll give us video.csv directly. It will read the file. Genre data, it's present in JSON file. US category id.json. What is the file name it's given? 1.json. Just a second. What is the file name? Right click, copy relative path. So right click, copy relative path if any problem is there. JSON data, we have it right now. Both the files we have read it. All the cleaning works we need to do there. Let's try to do what the necessary data we needed. Video ID will use somewhat. Trending date, title, we'll try to use that. Channel title, category ID, and publish time. Tags we will remove it. Thumbnail link will remove it. And description, these things we are going to remove, these data types. So first of all, let me drop what the column I don't require. df.drop. I'll remove all those columns which I don't have any use of it. So I'll remove this column, tags column. Then I'll remove this thumbnail link option. Description also I'll remove it. Axis is equal to 1. In place is equal to true. Remove all the extra columns which we will not use it, guys. After doing this thing, we have to change the data type of trending date and publish time. Let's change the data type of trending date and publish time, guys. df of trending date is equal to pd dot to underscore date time df of trending date. There are some issues into this date positions right now. Let's try to see what is the problem into that date. Month must be in 1 column 12 7.14.11 we got it right now. So it's not able to find out the proper positions of months right now. So first what we have, year we have it there, then we have day we have it there, then what we have, month. So we have year, then day, and then month we have it right now. So let's just give that format here also. Comma format is equal to %y we have it first, dot %m we have it there, dot then %d we have it there. Just small letter, I guess small letter we use it, or which letter? Mix and the format will enforce. Position 0, 17. This is the year. This is the okay. This is the day first. Then we have day, then month. D, then M. Okay. Give the format, guys, because it is not able to recognize the pattern of year, day, month there. So give the format %y dot %d dot %m. Format it was not able to recognize. And let's give df of trending date. So trending date we got it properly right now. It has been done. Similarly, we have to do for our publish time also. df of publish time. Let's do all these things quickly, guys. pd.to_date time, df of publish time. So publish time is also done. Now both the columns we have converted into date time data type. I guess there is no null values. Already I have worked onto this. Yes, is null dot sum. Yes, there are no null values. So null values you don't need to tackle with all this thing. Convert the data types there. कॉलम्स से दिखाना है, ये कॉलम्स ड्रॉप करो और ट्रेंडिंग डेट और पब्लिश टाइम को डेट टाइम डेटा में चेंज कर दो. This is the complete project we are going to do. So everything we have to do it, guys. I'm not doing it for just demonstration. You can add this as a project. Done. Everyone have converted up to the date time data type now. Trending date, publish time. Which one? This one, %y, %d. See, whenever anyone is going to come on our YouTube analysis website, they are going to see several things. One is predictions option they are going to get. One is analytical option they are going to get. Whenever they are going to click on analytical options, they will be interacted with different dashboards there. So different dashboard it will be present there. Can interact with the dashboard and they can get the analysis based upon it. Okay. So analytical option, prediction option, both we need to add it there.
Put in the data set. Here is the file. We cannot do complete process.
It's saying there is some issues in the file there. It's saying some issues with the file. How it can be some issues with the file there?
The file I downloaded from the zip folder archived.
You extracted that file first of all, no?
Yeah.
Right click just.
There is this
No.
Okay. So we have
Same problem. That means it has not been extracted properly.
Okay.
It's just extract the files again, remove this file and send it again. It's not extracted properly. After doing this thing, guys, what you will do, add the genre column, extract the years, year, trending month, every data you guys can extract it. Or just do one thing, guys, just add genre column there. Just get the channel, what do you call genre data from the US category id.json, like film and animation, autos and vehicles, music, these kind of genre. Just get it from the id.json, add in US video.csv. Okay, so let's just add it quickly. Df of what we have, category id. This is the thing we have. Okay, genre dot head of items, (31 items we have now), 0, inside that I will go on, first of all I will get id, paste it there, copy and paste it one more time. I'll get snippet here, and there I will get what, title there. So id is this one, title is this one. I will just add this data in our data frame also. So this will be this will be a list of values which is going to have only IDs. For I in range of len of genre, all the IDs I'm going to extract first of all. Then for I in range of len of genre, okay, in place of 0 I will put I here, in place of this I will put I here. This will be ID data and this will be genre data. I'm not explaining this thing because we have already did this part. All the IDs we got it, according genre also we are getting it. GNR. Now I'll create a data frame out of it, pd.data frame of category ID. I'm going to give it as a column name, category underscore ID, and here I'm going to put ID data there. Then I'm adding a genre column there, and here I'm adding GNR. Let me just match the spellings there once. Category underscore ID, that's all. This will be my final genre data frame. So we got it. Now we will merge this data frame to our usvideos.csv. Just do this thing, guys, quickly. ID and genre we are extracting from JSON file. This thing we have already did it. That's why I'm not explaining that part. We are just getting a genre column from JSON file over. Don't worry, I will send the final file also after doing this thing. Now I'll merge the both of the data frame. pd.merge function, and I'm going to merge this data df to gr data. How I'm going to merge it? I'm going to perform inner join onto that, and then that's all. On which common column we have to give now? On is equal to category id common column underscore id. Integer problem. You're okay. So let's just convert this data into integer also. This data we have category id as an object data type. Category id is equal to zr. Or let's just check what is the data type it is giving right now. D types. Data type problem we have types object. Okay, let's just convert into integer. Dot to dot as type int. As type also we can use for converting the data type, guys. Category id done, and now data frame has been merged, and last we are getting our genre column also. Let me give it final df final df data frame. We have it right now. Up to this data frame we wanted to get. Now I'm putting into a CSV file to CSV cleaned data yt clean dot CSV. So I got this data frame also yt clean dot CSV. I can send you guys also this data. कौन सा वाला? IPY NBV. Just a second. This thing we have already did it. That's why I'm not explaining this part, like how I join it, how I merge the data frame, how I'm getting JSON files. You guys have already did that part. Maybe you're not able to remind it right now. This one. Finder I have to open. Via YT clean and data cleaning also. YT clean is now 7.1 MB. BDNT. Now onto this data, guys. First of all, few things we have to perform. We have cleaned the data. Actually, we wanted to create some sections in our website. I can't create it, but how am I able to visualize right now? This will be our complete web application. Home page, all the basic pages, layouts will be there. There will be analytical section, analytical option. Okay. If person is clicking on analytical option, he will go directly to our dashboards, multiple dashboards, and he will do analysis. And there will be one more option, prediction option. If we click onto this prediction option, simple as like that, we are going to show him a simple form, and we will collect the data, and then we'll predict based upon whatever the data he's giving right now. Like prediction, we are going to do it here. So this is the analysis part you guys have to do. After on to the clean data that we have got it right now, we have to do analysis. Dashboards we need to create it there. Right now I'm not going to do the dashboard. I wanted to finalize today this part, architecture part for collecting the data, what the data we are going to take it from the user. This is just analytical and prediction only, but we wanted to also have a use case of taking the data from the user, inserting into database. All these things we wanted to do there. So database also we wanted to create for it. Okay, so first of all, on clean data, I'm giving you as a task to you that you guys have to create a multiple dashboards. You guys can do this thing or not. Tableau, in Tableau you can create multiple analysis of this, multiple dashboard. Good dashboard we need it there, so that tomorrow we can integrate it. Okay, tomorrow if you guys already created, that will be good. Otherwise we have to create as much quickly as possible there. Okay, at least 1 or 2 dashboard we need it, at least one. Also if you're creating, no issues for me. 1 and 2 if you can create, that will be good. Then I will tell you how you will integrate that Tableau dashboard directly in your web application also. Okay, it will be easy, it will be not that much tough. Now directly I'm not going to create a machine learning model here. I'm just going to work on designing the database architecture right now. First of all, as we have discussed, we wanted to take a contact us information from the user. Means user can contact us regarding anything, whatever he like. Whenever you visit any website now, you have a contact us page or not? You have a contact us page. You give name, email and some text data. It will be saved into database. Okay, that you given on front end, and you have to take the data on back end, and you have to save into database. What you guys have did it, you guys have created a SQLite database earlier, and that you were taking offline data in terminal only, and you were saving into the SQLite database only. Now what we are going to do, we are going to take the data from front end. How we are going to take it? So that for that process, for integration or for connecting the front end and back end, we are going to use applications, like we are going to use a Flask there. Okay, there are multiple web applications, softwares or libraries you guys can use it. Django, Flask, Fast APIs are there. These things are present there. I'm going to use Flask because for Flask I can do from scratch. I can do it in very simple way. Django I am not going to tell you, because Django you need to learn few more things into it. Flask, nothing more required into it. Your basic function, your basic code, that is going to required here. Okay. Now here, suppose whenever we are creating any databases and all that, that means we are going to collect some information from the user. Just try to see. That means we are going to collect some information from the user right now. Okay, so if you are collecting some information from the user, so what kind of information we are collecting from the user? First of all, we need to see that thing. If I'm creating a contact us page, guys, contact us page, that means what kind of information I will take from the user. That is the first thing that you guys need to see there. So in contact us page, you can take name, phone number, email and address if you wanted to take it, and message if you wanted to take it there. Message box is there, na? That is the thing that we need to take it from the user. We will give a form to the user, and user will, what it will do, they will put the data into that form, and we will collect the data from that form. Okay, that is the thing that we need to do there. Now how we are going to do? First of all, we are going to use the Flask for it. Okay, so into this app.py, what we have did it, guys, we are going to install the Flask, and we are going to use that Flask for doing all these things. Okay, so first of all, go in terminal, new terminal, and do this thing, pip install Flask. Pip install Flask, hit enter, guys. And whenever you are adding any new libraries, you need to put where? you need to put in requirements.txt file. Okay, just a second. Everyone install the Flask right now. Now first thing, we need to import the libraries from the Flask. From Flask, I have installed it also or not here. I have not remembered it. Let me just check. Pip3 works in my case, or pip works. Okay, pip3 works here. Requirement already satisfied. Okay, from Flask, import Flask render underscore template and request. That's all. Let me just run it and verify whether it's running in my case or not. Python 3 app.py. Yes, no issues. Now guys, we are going to use some what you can say, some functionalities of Flask. First of all, we have to create an application. Okay, so inside that applications, like suppose what happens whenever you create a function. Now suppose if you created a function, once you call that function, then it will stop there. It will not going to run continuously there. So what you are going to do guys, you are going to write a multiple functionalities there. Okay, you are going to create multiple functions and multiple code. You guys are going to write it there, and you wanted to run it continuously onto the live server there. So what we are going to do, we are going to create a Flask application for it that will do this work for us. Once you created a function, once you run, it will stop there, but we wanted to continuously run it. Suppose someone is clicking any option to it, and if it is linked with any function there, it should be called immediately. Okay, so what we are going to do, we are going to create a Flask application for it. So let's just create a Flask application. App is equal to Flask underscore name. That's all. And lastly, at the below, just give this thing, if underscore name double equal to main app.run. Now this is the thing that you guys have to do whenever you're going to create your own applications. What we have did it guys, double underscore we haven't given, na? Single underscore, triple underscore, what have given? Triple underscore I have given, yes. Between that, we are going to create our entire functionalities there. We are going to create our entire functionality. Let me demonstrate you a simple thing. Suppose guys, someone is clicking on contact us button. Someone is clicking on contact us button. Whenever someone is clicking on contact us button, immediately there is a page open, and we see a page of collecting a data there. We see a different page. Suppose let's take an example of website there. Any simple website, like, just a second, Amandeep have created, I guess. Copy, give me 2030. Okay, it has been opened immediately. So if you click on contact now button there, after that it just open a new page, and into that page it is asking you to take some sort of data there. Okay, how this thing is happening there, how this thing is happening right now. So what actually we are doing right now, whenever any person from the front end click on contact now button, we have aligned this thing with the backend functionalities right now. So this is whenever he's clicking onto the button, then the backend functionality is going to hit and it's going to open the page, and then we are going to take our data. Okay, when I will demonstrate you on live like how it is working, then you will understand how it is actually getting that thing. Whenever I'm clicking the button and then backend functionality is going to hit, how it is happening right now. The first thing that you are going to create, the home page that we are going to create, then you guys are going to understand how this thing is actually working. So in our case also, here we have a design our web application. First of all, inside that, just see I have leave some sort of spaces there na. Inside that, all of our coding we are going to do right now. All the, you can say, backend APIs we are going to create it here. Kind of backend APIs we are going to create it here only. Okay, so all the different applications we are going to create it here. Different functionalities we are going to create it here. Whenever someone is visiting on your website, suppose someone is visiting on your website, then firstly what you show, firstly you show the index page or home page of your website or not. You visit on Flipkart, Amazon, you see first home page there. So if I want the home page, what I will do, I will just simply create a home function, define home function, just simply do like that. Functions is the only thing that you are going to refer it as API here. Okay, define home function, and inside the home function what we are going to do, suppose someone is coming on your website, and suppose if someone is coming on your website, then you have to showcase some sort of page to it or not. You have to showcase some page. Which page you need to show? Home page you need to show. Obviously index page you call, or home page you need to show. So for that we need to have a home page or not. First of all we need to have a home page, then that home page we can try to show that home page. That entire design is of what? It is of front end, HTML, CSS, JS, all these things we use it there. Okay, so what we are going to do, we are going to design the complete home page, okay, with the help of ChatGPT. Okay, ChatGPT. So we are going to design the complete home page with the help of ChatGPT. Okay, let's try to see that thing. First of all, whatever the requirement we have it there, we will send on to the ChatGPT. So we'll send all our requirement. We'll say, I want a complete home page of my YouTube analysis project, which will follow below requirements. So I will give all the requirements which I needed there. It should have all basic navigation buttons, it should have 3 major options as button. First button name analysis, YouTube analytics, like predictor, and then our contact us page. This entire thing should be based upon complete dark theme, use very good animations, to make it more attractive. And then finally I want my code in just HTML and CSS only. So let's try to see. I've given the prompt.
We need to change minor things.
Small and mid cap companies are not going to in future, which is small and mid cap companies, they are preferring Hostinger, they are preferring these websites more, okay, because they will pay 2000 or 3000 rupees, and immediately with the help of AI they are getting their website done with the Shopify integration, WooCommerce integration. They are able to launch their product within with the help of just one person. They don't need complete. But the companies who is actually working on good things and they have a complete integrations of development, they will still going to have the developers there, but they will decrease the size of developers. Obviously these things earlier it was not possible for us to like do like this, okay, now it is possible, so we are using it like. Now I'm telling you, give me both code in single file. So I don't know what design it's made it, how it is looking. Let's try to see after this. Front end complete you will create from ChatGPT. Back end code you guys are going to write it. Okay. Event we are not going to create it.
But we have to, when they click something, we have to.
We just need to route it. That's all. We just need to route it. That's all. I'll not share. You guys will create. I'm just like just see. After copying that code, I told you that in apps.py what we are going to have in app.py like we are going to have our like all the basic APIs or functionalities into app.py. We are going to have it there. We are going to have a front end into our templates folder only. So right now I have clicked on templates first, then I'm creating a new file, and this file I'm naming as a home.html file. Home.html file. This file I'm naming as a home.html file right now. Now I'll paste all the code that I have right now. I pasted entire code. I'm going in app.py. Now inside the home, guys, we are returning what? We are returning our template. Return renders underscore template home.html. I will make you understand what this thing is there. Just have a little patience there. @ app.route. Let's just route it to the home right now, because this is the home page now. So let's route it at the home page only. Python 3 app.py. Let's copy it and let's see what is the file it is giving us. So it is giving me this basic thing. I can add some images. I can tell to add some images and everything right now. Okay. Although it has given some basic things only, I can modify my prompts there. If I wanted to add some images there, I wanted to add more animations there, I can tell to the ChatGPT prompt and it will do those things. This website that you are seeing right now, this website is not done by any front-end expert. It is done by the person who does not know anything about HTML, CSS, JS. Okay, this is completely designed by the ChatGPT only. So you just need to provide the prompts. You need to like specify more things like what colors combination, what this thing you want, Just provide it there and it will give you the code accordingly. Okay, maximum possibility is there, you will get your code properly there. Okay, so here this is the thing that is has been created. Now first of all, you generate your code, what is your requirement into your home page, give the prompt. I will give you prompt what I have written there. I'll give that prompt to you guys also. I have given my prompt. You guys can modify this prompt and get generated code. First of all, get the generated code. हाँ? क्या कहते हैं? ये क्या होता है? ये होता क्या एक्चुअली में?
जो बच्चों को खिलाते हैं
हाँ हाँ
छोटे छोटा
हाँ,
आप सब कुछ हमारे लिए करते हैं यू आर नॉट मेकिंग इट
मतलब
हर एक चीज बोल रहे हैं ना सर,
हर एक चीज मैं बोल रहा हूँ, तो क्या ना बोलूँ मैं अब?
दैट इज गुड
You guys will do it ना? करना क्या चाहिए तुम लोग बताओ फिर?
गुड बट नॉट
Like you guys will create the code ना? Generate the code, you guys will able to connect it with front and back end also. Acha, that you guys want help. Where you guys not want my help? This thing, generating the code. Arey, prompt to chat GPT. I have added some keyword like navigation bars. I have added some like buttons, whatever I need. I may add some hyperlink, like okay, do this hyperlink, like create the hyperlink for each button. So many people are not aware about these things. Like every people know about hyperlink. Hyperlink, many people know. Navigation bar. चलो बढ़िया है. So create your prompts and do this thing, then I will not do it. अब prompt नहीं भेजूंगा, तुम लोग करो. You guys create your own home page first. Code you wanted to see? Oh no, app.py. Okay. This I will make you understand. This thing @app.route whatever I have written there. What happens, guys? You guys create the code. Create the code, then I'll explain why I have written @app.route. Function you guys are understanding now? Home function. @app.route you guys need to just understand. It's not decorator kind of thing. Functionality, what it is doing, I'm just going to explain that part. Still, I don't have belief that many people will complete the project. I'm frankly telling you. I don't know what is going to happen next week. 3 hours, what you guys will do, I don't know. I am not sure actually. First time I'm becoming very unsure, like how you guys will complete it. You guys have taken some big projects. डिसाइड किया कुछ? Deepfake video. Video you will get deepfake video. Detection you want to do, whether it's a deepfake video or not.
how would it be? I told you 3600 data. If that is okay, it will be done.
हाँ, created there. No, he decided deepfake video, no?
Will come on Monday with full projects. We will be. Tomorrow I will not come.
Huh?
You will pay for the moral. I guarantee, but I will stick the like I will stick. I will not make the link public. I will stick to the unit tokens for. I will add different streaming code. I will add authorization there so that
If it is free, then that don't touch yours. If it is not free, I don't touch the stream. Anyone can see.
I use this. I will add for some days. After that, I will remove my number. It's okay. Everyone will have to pay. How can someone provide you those streaming codes? Streaming code is free. All up to some extent, right? Up to some extent.
Firebase will give you up to 1 GB.
Up to 1 GB.
Up to 1 GB you can deploy your model, that deployment.
I think the standard deployment in
Firebase
they would also provide
1 GB.
Deploying the size of the file entire folder will calculate
Complete all files.
all files. Not that if you use only 2 GB data set, so it will be more.
No, complete file size and all those things matter there. Or what do you think? Like you are using 2 GB file there.
2 GB data set. If I use the data set, that size is 2 GB.
size of the model, not size of the file.
That's what I understand. If
Uh,
we calculate the model size or entire folder size, project folder.
Just see, whenever you're deploying it, you will not have just your model file. You will be having different files there. So obviously, model file size it will be considered, not data size file you will be considered there. Data set you can remove it if it is because the main thing is model there. Other than model, you have these files also. These files also will be considered. Or if you're using any images inside the template, that will be also considered there. So other than data, if data is used, you can remove the data. Other than data, all the file size will be computed. It will just not regarding the model only.
The backend connection. Maybe if you want, we can put what user input was.
Like
To maintain a record, we can keep it.
the thing is like that, you have to create your project such like that. I myself can use it. Anyone can myself take
I
it.
think we should not focus on full stack. You are saying like creating whole database. It will like creating full stack project. Database and you create just for all are here. Most of it don't.
That's why now I'm telling you. Just see, front end we don't have to work on
So
it.
that people can get an overview of the project.
This is the thing. In this, what people will not understand, app functions they will understand. Once I explain app.ro, other than that, how the data is coming, done. They will understand how we will create it. These people also, they are not knowing a lot of things. But other than these projects, they have created a lot of different projects. It was not very tough for them. Okay. So it will be not very tough for like these guys also. Like,
It is not tough at all. But I'm saying like our main focus should be creating a good model. And at the rest, it is the job software. Everything is the job.
you can do that thing. There is totally I'm
just discussing.
that you can that happens actually.
It
But
happens in real life.
but the thing is like that everyone is not going to go into I'm telling you, everyone is not going to go into that level of companies only. Many people will go in startup companies, 4 lakh, 5 lakh, 10 lakh, 7 lakh, 8 lakh. These people, these are the companies like where the people are going to get. When they are going to showcase this complete project, now the interviewer will be impressed. It's not like that the person is not now only knowing the model creations and all those things. The person is multi-talented. He know how to integrate all these things. Okay.
No, but I've done this no interview given time. I've done projects like this before, no interview given time.
By every interviewer is not same now. Every interviewer is not same. Like many student of mine got a good job by showcasing the projects only.
The thing is, once if the interviewer interested into deployment
Hmm.
persons,
Hmm.
he will kill. He will not ask you basic questions.
The thing is like that. Everyone is not like that. Everyone is not like that. It is very diverse right now. Okay. Like whatever the kind of interview you are going to get, everyone is not going to give that kind of interview. Okay. Hmm.
Experience, that's it. They will not see what projects I did last year. And second, they'll see what experiences. No experience is throw them in. They don't care what projects I did.
No, it is not like that. They care.
सेकेंड ईयर से मैं फुल टाइम जॉब कर रहा हूँ. सो एक्सपीरियंस तुम कह सकते हो कि कुछ था नहीं खास. उससे पहले मैं थोड़ा डेवलपमेंट में था एक्चुअली. में कुछ फ्रीलांसिंग प्रोजेक्ट्स कर लिए, तब से मैं कर रहा हूँ. बट धीरे धीरे आगे अपग्रेड किया एक्चुअली में.
If I see their projects, they will contact me.
हाँ
Every day somebody contact me.
हाँ.
I have no experience.
Hmm?
Not only in IT, many people get this.
They will even if you do 2 years worth of internship, 6 months with one company, 6 months with another company, between like 4 and 4 months. These 2 years I've done internships. It's like they're still counting as a
And they are counting me.
unless you do full time, that is not sorted. IBM will say it's experience excluding internships.
Yeah, even Amazon say like this.
Internship does not count.
1 year of experience.
If once your experience
I have dream of. I had dream of going into AWS. I got it in
AWS.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because I was so good at computer network, so good that I was only focusing on AWS. I initially focused on Cisco. Cisco was not offering like that, offering like 24, 25. So that was not in my bucket.
greedy and you got up.
I know I am capable of even I have very better like people are coming in to talk with me. So it's okay.
एक बार if you are talented, then it's just a matter of time that you will get a success there. Just sometime need to take a patience and better offer will come there, definitely.
In my college, my juniors are appearing for FT right now. They send me questions during during the online assessment. I solved some like 8 people have got into Google Bank this
Okay.
year, and for me, Google was not coming till my batch.
Till your batches.
Google was not coming to
Okay.
and this year they came and took 8 aspects with FTL.
Alright. Okay, guys. Everyone design the home page enough. Okay. Which is? Oh, what are you saying? It's not error. Just click onto the slide.
No, this link is not open.
Array file. Link is not opening. Home.html, templates at the rate app.route, file, autosave is on. Everything is proper. That means code have this user. This is having this is using reference from Java minimum script CSS. Tell don't use JavaScript. Give me HTML CSS code only. Okay. Guys, just understand this quickly at the rate app.route once, and then we'll continue from tomorrow. What it is actually doing, suppose whenever you are visiting any website, I have visited Amazon website, suppose. Or let's just take this only. Endpoints, whatever you wanted to call. So this is the main website we have. Up to the .com we have it there. Whenever I am giving the forward slash at the last, forward slash, you see that at the rate home app home.app.route home I have given the forward slash only. Whenever I just give the forward slash, it will redirect me to which page? Home page only. It is still opening what? It is still opening the home page only. It's not going to open any different page there. But whenever I'm clicking on these buttons, just try to see, I'm clicking on contact us button. Okay, let it just open. My Wi-Fi gone or what happens? Just a second. Control C. Wi-Fi gone or what happened? It's loading. Let's take another example, Amazon. This is use. As I've clicked on contact button, guys, you can see the URL, what is happening into the URL. It is not just coming slash there. Now it is coming what? Slash contact, it is coming there. If you try to see there, it is then opening the contact us page. This is what? Contact us page it is opening. If I go back and into the URL, if I just write simply slash contact, then it will open what? Same thing. Contact us page it is going to open right now. So how it is happening? This is what we have to write in app.route. Suppose we need to manage a contact us page there. Okay. Now someone is requesting slash contact from the front end. Someone is requesting what? Slash contact that we have given directly now. Someone is requesting slash contact page. Then what we have did, we will create a contact us functionalities for it. Okay, inside that, whatever you wanted to do with the contact us page, we will do into that function. Okay, that's the same thing. If anyone wanted to get the access of login page, okay, he will request from the front end slash login. Into the back end, what we will create? Define login function. Simple. Login function we will create it, and that login function is going to manage this login page. Okay, similarly, if someone is requesting sign up page, slash sign up, he is requesting from the front end. Now in backend, what we will create? Define sign up function. That will manage what? Sign up functionalities. Simple as like that. Okay, now what we are trying to do here, if you try to see there in VS Code, here also, if you try to see, I have written @app.route slash. Whenever slash is going to come, then which functionality we need to hit? Home function we need to hit. Suppose if we have which functionality? YouTube analytical functionalities we wanted to hit right now. So what we are doing, @app.route, and we have given contact us. Suppose we are doing contact us right now. Slash contact we have written right now. So that means from the front end, someone is going to request slash contact path. So someone is requesting slash contact us. Then what we are going to do? We are going to create a functionalities of contact us. It is going to manage our entire contact us functionalities. Okay, this is going to manage entire. You can write your code. It is going to manage entire contact us functionalities there. Okay, it is going to happen for your predictions also. It is going to happen for taking the data also, writing the code also. Tomorrow I will showcase you how you guys are going to take actually the data from the front end and saved into the databases also. Okay, today just home page is okay. You guys can explore about the home page, different layouts you can use it. Chat GPT, you can make it more better. Okay, ultimately that will matter also in my opinion. Okay, so you can make it more better in visually, whatever you want to do. One more thing, you have to do the dashboard creations. If you do dashboard creation, then we will save our more time into that. Then we can focus on more upon deployment, machine learning model, integration of all those things, taking the data from the front end, everything we can focus on to that part. Okay, directory, if you try to see, obviously you guys have to include front end there. That will be templates. Back end, you guys are going to write in app.py, and all the rest of the file. Your project is not that much big. 7, 8, 9, 10 file maximum you guys are going to have. Not that much big. So after that, all the data cleaning process, machine learning model creation, you can do it there. Okay, these are the things that you guys need to do. Now the problem is that you guys have taken such big projects only. Okay, the thing is like that, if you have created small projects there, then it means that you can deploy it on my free there is a free server, you can easily deploy it. But if you have created big projects there, then you cannot deploy onto that part. We have to select some other sources, maybe Firebase, maybe Streamlit. We have to see that thing. Okay, that we will try to see there. Whatever the projects you guys are creating, create it. There is no issues. Deployment, I will try to take care about those part. Okay, create the projects, start doing those things, start doing into these hierarchy. Now, if you have seen there, I'm doing the code in main branches. I told you the branches concept also. I can create a new branch from for any collaborator. They will write the code from their branches only. When their code is completed, you have tested there, you can merge both branches, main branches and that branch, you can merge it there. After merging that code from that person, whatever they have written, that will be coming into the main branches. And you can run your main branches code and you can see what the thing is happening into it. So do step by step. This is the first time this kind of project you are doing it right now. I'm telling you now, I'm not having that much hope there. But try to do best there. You guys don't have to that much of time, 2 projects you guys have to finish there. And you haven't selected that much easy projects also. Unique projects, some here and there, computer visions and all those things you guys have selected. How you guys are going to make it happen for everyone? Suppose you are creating computer vision project, how you are going to integrate on front end level these things. Okay, take care, you have to take care about that part. I have integrated in my past, I'll try to help you into those part. But you guys have to think about all these things. Okay, first of all, whatever the easy project you have out of 2, first do that thing, then go for the hard one. Just give me a moment.